Well, good afternoon, everybody, and I'm sincerely apologise for the delays. They had some games that dragged on after the first game. It was the last thing we expected, and now they've raced along and they've started the next game. So, yeah, my apologies for that. Out of my control, unfortunately. But we've got game 2, and it's round 2 for the men. This game in particular, we'll rush straight into the introductions because it's all come about so quickly. Get some cameras organised for you folks. This game is Mt Gravatt versus Wellers Hill. Wellers Hill being a new club to the Gateway District. So round 2, I believe Wellers Hill may have played. No, I won't jump the gun and guess. But they both played here on this green this morning, and they've both had wins. So, yeah, sorry about all of that. Sorry about that, Kathy Brooks. Nobody was expecting a delay at all. We thought we'd be ready well and truly in time, and then, of course, the running around with calling of cards and the random draw all happened very quickly. So I'm Tim Wrightson from Border Sports Live. We've got the Gateway District Champion of Club Champion pairs, men's round 2. This will be quarterfinals, and next week we will have the morning game next week. We're hoping to live stream. It will be ladies' grand final and men's grand final after that. So Mt Gravatt team in the green and yellow shirts. Mt Gravatt team, the lead is Jim Brown, who's stepping up as we speak. So this is Jim Brown. I've just reacquainted myself with Jim because I think I came up against him in pennant last year here at Mt Gravatt. And his teammate skipper is Adrian Andrews. Both of them are using aerodynamic bowls. They're up against the Wellers Hill combination of Jason Polk with XGs and Ben Madsen with XGs. Behind the 8 ball very quickly. So we'll do our best to catch up for you. And hopefully we'll get Kay Fick back later. She was a wealth of knowledge and fantastic to have the president of the Gateway District joining me in commentary. So all these guys will be used to these greens. They've been playing on them all morning. So same again applies here. 21 ends of 2 and walk pairs, or 2x2 by 2x2 as some people call it. I haven't checked my phone, so I don't know, but I apologise that the messages haven't come through. To give you a bit of an update for some of those who were wondering, the Wellington Point men did finally end up getting the win in their game, 20-15. And I'll be able to give you updates. All of the games are on here under the roof for this round of the competition, so I'll be able to give you updates once I know who's on what side of the scoreboard. So this is Mt Gravatt skipper Adrian Andrews. It's actually nice and peaceful and quiet. We've got lots of skylights under the roof here. Bowls just staying up. Ben Madsen with his XGs from Wellers Hill coming in now. Just going to pull up a bit short. The boys have all just had a fairly big lunch and getting back into the swing of things might take an end or so. Nobody got the roll up, obviously, for the start of game 2, except for the teams that had the bye in the first round. Yes, this is the first end. Just commenced. This bowl's looking a little more positive. Just trickled through a little too far, but not far. Ben's looking close with his last bowl here. Last bowl of the end and draw a shot. 2 shots to Wellers Hill to start the game. Kitty goes in the ditch for the first time in this game. A lot of them finding it a little speedy for them. So the home team, being Mt Gravatt, will have a bit more familiarity with this one. And hopefully we'll get Kay to come back and join us in commentary again. She got a rousing reception from everybody after she has some lunch. Nice bowl coming in here. Good bowl from Jim, just behind Jack. 2 foot. See if we can get a bit of information as to how these guys went in their previous game and who they played. So the boys from Mt Gravatt, they beat Wynnum in the last game. So they beat Gavin Jansen and Bob Muir, Rowdy Muir. And the Wellers Hill boys, they beat Patrick Cowell and Alan McClip, it looks like, from Macleay Island. As I said, they all played on this green previously. Beautiful weather. Could be outside, just enjoying this just as much as it is under here. Last bowl might just run a little too far from Mt Gravatt there. I spoke to the boys briefly before the game. They're all sounding pretty chirpy and happy to have got through the first round at this stage. So. Another bowl just going a little bit too far through. So the Jack-High bowls look closest. The blue and yellow XG there looks from where I am to be the closest. The one at 3 o'clock. So that'll be Wellers Hill. Both Wellers Hills players playing with XGs. So we've got a bit of a manufacturer's battle going on. 2 XGs versus 2 Aeros. Everybody's just searching out for the weight at the moment. One just pulling up, maybe a metre short. Could hear a pin drop in here this afternoon, folks, so everybody's starting to take things a little more seriously. Mind you, there's a few refreshments floating around behind the heads. Oh, as the finger goes up, it'd be close. G'day Tilly and Max, great to see you've tuned in to watch the game. Fantastic effort. Hope you're keeping warm down there in Adelaide. As warm as best you can. So this is Ben Madsen. Wellers Hill. Looking forward to this game, he was. And I dare say he's probably... Oh, it's not going to fall down for him, but it is close. Everybody favouring the forehand at the moment. Plenty of traffic in the way on the other side. Yeah, Jason Polk just saying, I think we've got a couple now. No damage done. Got it backward. Good on you, Tim Sangster, for chiming in. Go the Polk is the call from him. The boys did say some of their teammates could be tuning in and watching, as did the Mt Gravatt fellas. Is this one going to hang around enough? Probably not quite. See if he concedes the 2. No, just the one. One to Mt Gravatt. So an even sort of a start. Good opportunity for us to thank our 2 sponsors for today's event. Bayside Maintenance Plumbing, servicing the area around Wynnum, Manly and the Redland Shire, or the Redland City area. Steve and his son. Steve's been operating in the Redlands, predominantly in the Redlands for the last 20 years. And also Hector the Erector. I know they do jobs all throughout Queensland. If you've got any heavy or sensitive equipment relocations you need done. And Hector the Erector's owner is also Simon from the Wynnum Bowls Club. So thank you to both of our sponsors. Very much appreciated. G'day, Jacob. Nice to see you've tuned in. I don't know which team you might be cheering for at the moment, mate. The Wellington Point boys, they did get up. They were up early on in their first game. Next thing I know, there was a 13-all scoreboard going on. So the Wellington boys got up, Capalaba boys got up, and the Cleveland boys didn't. So they're the only 3 clubs I know that you played for, Jacob. Oh, and New South Wales, of course. But we're not talking state of origin, Jacob. I'm on your side if you're going there. Lovely bowl from Jim Brown. The Willow boys are the go, are they? Okay, good on you. Well, they're going all right. Kepler looks like he's eating his lunch while he's playing his game at the moment. He is. He's eating a sandwich while he's playing. He's relaxed. Cool customer. So Victoria, in the men's event, Victoria Point had a bye in the first round, so they're up against Jacob and Kane in their first game. Jacob and Kane winning their earlier round against Carina. And I'll get some more results as we go. It looks like Logan City in the men's up against Wellington Point. Logan City boys sporting their new colours. As I said in this morning's live stream, folks, I'm not too familiar with all of the uniforms. No, I'd actually got 2 that are quite similar out there at the moment, red, white and blues. So I may have got that wrong. Having Kay here for the first game was a big advantage, a bit of local knowledge. Helps to make up for my lack of knowledge, that's for sure. Nice bowl coming in here. Is it going to reach? Almost. Only just short. Yeah, you can see what he's tried there. His weight's good for it. Just looking to change things up a little bit. Most of the players finding the green very, very consistent both sides. It certainly looks in fantastic condition. There's been no complaints that I've heard of. Yeah, nice back bowl coming in there from Jim. Be happy with that there. Any weight that comes through now is covered. Once again, weight coming in and beautiful weight. Very, very good. The polkas they were calling him earlier. Lovely little hit and sit from 3 down to 1 up. Be very happy with that. Almost equally as good a bowl there from Jim. Not quite, but he stayed on the green, on the ring. Jason sticking to his forehand by the looks. Anything between his and the yellows at the back now is probably be real handy. His aim's good, but I think his weight might be a little big for it. It's disappeared into the drink, that one. But grass was beautiful for what he was trying to achieve. Adrian with a couple options here. Looks like he's heading down the backhand. Certainly plenty of room under that short white bowl. Starts turning now, it's good. Here it comes, folks. Brace yourself. Oh, no. Jason's hanging on to shot still. A lovely bowl there from Adrian. Had the right weight. He gets his own in the right direction. Ooh, nearly did enough. So his weight was good for it. Yeah. Jim just indicating to Adrian, same line. You just want a little bit more weight. You got 2 catches down the back there. He's coming with a bit more weight by the looks too. It's in the area. Needs a little bit of assistance, dodgy assistance, but he's got it. That's what we call a Reuben Wiki. Big wick. But apologies, but you can take it. So a bit of work to do here now. A little bit of control weight from Ben. He needs this to turn in a hurry. Under his own, a little wick of his own here. Have a look at this, wick after wick after wick. There's a lot of silent looks on faces going on right there. Just happened to trail it that little bit too far. So we've seen a couple of Reuben Wikis in a row there, folks. Brings the score back to 2-2 anyway. We'll call it even and start all over again. Was nearly the perfect Richie Benno score. Chew after chew. Yeah, nice start from Jim. Matt's been brought up a fair way this time. So, Mount Gravatt boys just trying something a little different. That's probably past the start of the line. Two lovely bowls to start from both players, though. Another good area here. Very good from Jim Brown. All the players will start to show a bit of consistency as the time goes on at the moment. The Weller's wick, I like that, mate. Good call, Tim. Hopefully by the end of the game we're not counting up who's got the most amount of wicks. Yeah, look, that's shot for shot for those two leaders. Good front end work from both players. A little bit of a smirk. I think there was a couple of comments about the last end as the players crossed over there. Good to see a bit of banter already begun. It's good to see Weller's Hill joining the Gateway group and apparently been doing very well. Be quite an unusual feeling, I'd imagine, for the first couple of years, just getting used to the players and the opposition clubs, getting used to the opposition surfaces, pennant matches. Yeah, Adrian's just pulled up a metre and a bit. Ben's just pulled up a metre and a bit short there. He won't be happy with it. Having said that, it will have some nuisance factor. Yeah, so the Wellers boys still holding. One with Jason's bowl. Anything round the back to the black blue bowl right behind the jack would be real handy right now. Yeah, probably further than he thought or wanted, but it's not a bad spot. It looks like K-Fix going to come back and join me in commentary shortly, folks, so you won't just have to put up with my voice. I did apologise at the start of the first live stream. I've not been well for the last week and a half, and so I'm trying to avoid the sniffles and all the rest of it for you viewers. I'm sure some of you know me well enough just to give me a clip over the ears verbally through the live chat. Banter's my middle name, so feel free. But Kay's going to do the right thing. She's going to go and grab the other scoreboards too, because we've got the semi-finals of the ladies' matches underway at the moment. We've got Karina versus Cleveland. And we've got Russell Island versus one of those shirts that I'm not familiar with, the sky blue. She'll come back with some details for us shortly. So quarterfinals for men at the moment. So 4 rinks underway of the men and 2 rinks underway for the ladies. Next Saturday being the finals. Looking real positive here. Take a bow, Jim Brown. Very good bowl. Weight's all right from Jason there. So 21 ends, 2 and walk. Ends up being a fairly long day for the boys and girls. That one from Jim's just run out of petrol, but not far off second best, actually. That's really going to be a bit of a nuisance. Yeah. Yep. Good call from Ben there. You're around mine and in the gap, so he wants to be around the front white bowl, under that last yellow one that stopped short on the right. The XGs will turn that, no problem at all. No Weller's wick that time. That's probably where he needed it, to be honest. Bit of finger measuring going on now. From looking over the top of the monitors, and actually looking at the bowls directly, it looks like only one, but the monitor, looking on the screen, looks a little different. Thank you very much, Sue. Much appreciated. I'm waiting for Kay to come back with a bit more information for me. It's tough when you don't know all the uniforms, especially when you've come from somewhere where you don't only know the uniforms, you usually know the players and the bowls that they're using. So thank you very much, all the way from helping me out all the way from Japan. So Russell Island versus Wellers Hill. Wellers Hill. But they're looking, well, if you're right, Sue, I'm curious, because the boys that are playing here for Wellers Hill have very different uniforms on to the ladies in blue on the rink next door. Kay will give us, she's on her way back now. She'll give us an answer. We'll see if you were correct. I've got a quick question for you. Who are the Russell Island ladies playing in the blue here? Macleay Island. Sue's trying to help us out from Japan because she could see that I didn't know shirts. So it's Macleay Island and Russell Island, Macleay Island. There you go. Well, they'd know each other, you'd imagine. Could crack a joke and say that they might even be related, but, I'm not going to go down. Oh, I just did. Too late now. I've been around the Redlands long enough to know that I can make those jokes. Yeah, the two XGs are the Wellers Hills Bowls. So Mt Gravatt winning that one again. Yeah, the yellow, green and the white are the XGs, yep. Jim's throwing my cameras out by a mile, moving these mats up. He's all over the place with the mat at the moment. It must have been because I mentioned I did play against him here 12 months ago. It was a happy hunting ground for me that day, so maybe he's moving the mat around just to stir me up now. He's just about standing right in front of us, and we're in the middle of the rink here, so I could just about flick him on the ear. He's that close. Big welcome back to KFIC. Thank you very much for joining us again.
Glad to be back.
Have a big hearty meal, did you?
Well, there's nothing wrong with the bacon and egg roll, is there?
Bacon and eggs for lunch. I like that idea. There's a lovely bowl. A lovely bowl come in there from Jim Brown. Worthy of a toucher.
Absolutely.
I've never used the toucher before, the little toucher icon that comes up on the screen. I'm a bit confused about some of his behaviour, that little toucher guy. Next time I put it on, I'll show you, and you can make your own mind up.
All right, I'll have a look. What a great reply.
Yeah, yes, there's been some... These boys at the front end are doing their work, that's for sure. So we'll have to see if we can get that chair moved. If we miss what score happens at that end, it looks like it was. It looks like it might have been a 1 to Mt Gravatt, from what I can see.
Yeah, well, they've got the even amount of ends, so they must have put the score up.
I've learnt from past mistakes, which that's what we're supposed to do. Even though I think it might be a 2 or a 3, I wait for a hand gesture, and of course there are some players that they don't need to tell their teammate.
No.
The teammate already knows, but we're sitting over here like a shag on a rock, wondering at times. So we try and keep people informed as best we can.
That's right. Jason got one behind, so one on and one behind. Really nice.
Yep. Boys been doing quite well. So, to fill people in, and thank you very much to Kay for that, Mt Gravatt and Wellers Hill in the men's match that we're streaming here now. The other men's matches on Rink 11 will be Logan City and Belmont. That was the blue one I wasn't sure, the blue and red that I wasn't sure of. Then after that we have Cooperoo versus Wellington Point, and the other men's match is Victoria Point and Capalaba. So, and the ladies, Macleay Island, Russell Island, and then Carina and Cleveland. So the semi-finals, Carina, Cleveland, Russell Island, Macleay Island for the ladies' semis.
Oh, lovely bowl, Adrian. Just a fraction narrow. Mount Gravatt look as if they're holding 2. A very close third from Willers Hill. Mount Gravatt skipper doing a bit of cover work there. Oh, no, it's Jim Brown. Very nice bowl from Mount Gravatt's Jim Brown.
Okay, we can see scoreboards now. That makes it a little easier. So it's quite a tight little head there, okay?
Very nice. Lead bowls still there, although Adrian put a nice one in too. Here comes a very nice one again. Can he sit? Oh, just missed sitting out the
Best
Willis
catcher
Hill
now.
one.
So they're holding 3 with 3 fantastic catches. It's wiping the hands and having a second look and a second think about this. I know I've got a strong suspicion there might be a bit of pace coming with this one. Controlled weight. Yeah.
Oh,
Got the result too. Very good bowl.
killed the end.
Ben Madsen. Very good end. A very good bowl. I just had a funny feeling. He sort of sized it up a couple of times there before he let that one go. And given that he needed to hit it just hard enough to... He didn't want to pop it back a metre. He'd still be 3 down.
That's right. Yes.
Possibly with whatever else he'd pushed through. So...
that was a great bowl. Good result for him.
The mat's up again for Mt Gravatt, so we can see a bit of strategy already coming into this. So I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. skill-wise, and also, bit of cunning coming in, and these Mt Gravatt boys, obviously with the home ground advantage, makes a little difference. It may just be as simple as playing the length that you like.
That's the best way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a preference for hand backhand, long or short.
No.
But if you're on a roll and it's working for you at that length and that side, stick with it.
That's right. If you're a lead and everything's going well, you play to your strength.
Yeah. And he's managed to just keep it on the...
Putting the back one in first.
Yes, yeah. He'll tell the skip he was planning ahead. We've all told that fib once or twice, haven't we?
Well, we have to have a few stories.
Yeah. This one's looking a little better for weight, though. Very good. Couple of foot out. Jack is on the tee from what I can see. Got a bit of support on the live chat for a few of the players too, which is really good to see. Appreciating good bowls. Hopefully some of these players that are on the live chat from up here, I'll come across them during the season this year and get to know more people from the Gateway District.
Yes, you will.
There's enough around that I'm sort of starting to feel where the amount of faces that I know or names that I know is starting to blend a little.
No. Just check.
Yeah. There he is. Do you want to see the toucher? That was a little... This is Mr. Chalky, this guy. But then look what happens. Don't ask me. It's not my invention.
He's quite cute.
Yeah. Apparently there's been some feedback. Drug-related comments and poop-related comments and all sorts of...
Oh, give us a bit of a laugh.
Yeah, well...
Yeah.
It was a nice gentle touch to put it behind his first bowl, so a good result there. There's still plenty of room for Adrian and Jim. That was a lovely line, just the weight. He's a metre and a half through. Ben will be looking to tuck this away somehow, even if you can just get a tiny bit of it without taking it too far back, preferably.
Yes, just a little.
He's going to be close to doing exactly what we're... That's all right. Bowl behind on that side isn't going to hurt at all. I've worked out the 2 leaders take longer on the mat than the 2 skippers. That's what I've worked out so far.
Yes, sometimes the skips make up their mind and off they go. They don't hang around.
Yeah.
Oh, Sue Mullen back still in Japan. Russell Island ladies look like they're playing well as hell. Sorry, Sue, it's Macleay Island. Very similar blue, I suppose, but yes, the 2 islands are playing off.
She was doing well trying to assist me in your absence. I'm not going to criticise at all. Not until I get to Darwin, and then I'll pick on it. Everyone gets treated equally.
Look at all those bowls with great line on the centre line.
Yeah. Everyone's getting their grass. It's fantastic in here at the moment. I was only saying before, you've got... There you go. I didn't even know you had that. You got the shade cloth out on the people out in the sun out here. Pull over shade cloth.
As long as it's not windy.
Yes.
It's just for the sun.
Yeah, yep. Good idea. I played at a place between Victor Harbour and Adelaide once, and they've just got rows and rows of like fishing line running across the green. So when you're standing on the green, it's only sort of 3, 4 foot above your head. It must be to stop birds and things coming down.
Right.
But there's so many of them as you're standing there bowling. Oh, I'm trying to think of the name of the place. Another place that had a shocking game. Shocking game of state triples, I think it was. Yes, I did. It was state triples, and it was a shocker. It is quite daunting standing underneath it because it's not a roof. It's just a series of wires or fishing line. Yeah, that when you stand at the end, they start to blend because of the height. You know, the angle you're looking at them. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, just bird protection.
I've played up here when it has. They've had the blind right across, and then the wind has come up a little bit, and the joins in the cover make the lines wave on the if the sun is shining as well. So you get wavy lines on the green, and if you get vertigo, it's not the best. Oh, hard luck. Great try, yes.
Little touch there from Jim, but he's just run away a little bit, so I dare say still 2. Still 2 to Jason. Yankalilla, I think you could be right there, Kathy. Wealth of knowledge, this lady, I tell you. She can even remember where I've played. That's the place I was telling you about with the wires. Obviously, I got back to Mount Gambier and was... It obviously became very apparent to everybody that I was the one that had the shocker that day, and she's remembered.
She remembers.
Kathy, I've got to paint the picture for you. Kathy doesn't play bowls. Somebody asked her recently in one of those team member portfolio type situations, what's your bowls experience? I think the answer was like 1 week of night owls. That was it, first and last game. But she loves watching it. She's very supportive to the team and the club and all that sort of stuff. So, and as I said, great IT support. It's pretty easy to support me with IT-related stuff. You've just got to do stuff that I can't do, and there's a lot of that. She must have spotted the playground in the background, I think. That's the local school over the back. Kathy also helps with grant applications at our club, so...
Very valuable person then to have in your club.
Have a look at this.
Oh, right. They're holding a few now, aren't they?
Yeah, I dare say 4. And the blue bowl at 10 o'clock, it may cut out that front one. Depending on where this one ends up, will change Ben's mind where he plays his last bowl. He doesn't. He nearly took out their best bowl. So you can draw that. Yeah, he's just drawn. He's not going to chase after the blue. That's the close one.
The side's wide open. So.
Yeah, it's a straight draw there. So, and if you've got 3, maybe 4, a 5 reel here would be real handy. Teammates standing up in the background watching. He doesn't want to bring the cat back. Yeah, lovely bowl.
Great.
It is, and it is a handful.
Wow.
That's a handful. So Mount Gravatt had won 3 ends in a row. Wellers Hill got off to a 2-0 lead, and then it was 1-1-1 to Mount Gravatt, and then you got a 5 to Wellers Hill. So it's amazing how things change.
It does.
And the mat has come back like we thought. The Mount Gravatt strategy was a little different.
Yes, those when you lose a multiple end, but I suppose the only good thing is that it's early in the game rather than late.
Plenty of time at this stage, yeah.
To get the back.
Heather Devlin's giving you a hello by the looks of that too. I reckon by by October this year, I'm going to know a lot more names up here than I do at the moment. We're working on it. Thanks, Heather, for tuning in, and thanks for getting involved in the live chat. Hopefully you've subscribed to YouTube Live Sports. Helps you find things a little easier next time you're looking around for a game of bowls to watch. And it's nice to know that word's getting out throughout Gateway District. Obviously, with me trying to make connections and contacts with people, that will improve as time goes on. And if people, whoever's in charge of Facebook pages at particular clubs, if they go to Border Sports Live and follow mine and then I follow theirs, I think it makes the linking and the tagging and all that sort of stuff a lot easier. I've had conversations with Dennis about it the other day, and David and Bob here, and Mike Hartley as well. So Kathy sort of guided me on a lot of that sort of stuff on the best way to get the communications out there. I hadn't really even used my own Facebook page until all of this happened, and now I've got to sort of manage that one, plus I'm partly in the YouTube Live Sports one. And
no, it's a great asset to promote our game.
The only difference you have today is there's probably a lot of people out there playing bowls at the moment that may well want to be watching this, but they can at least watch it later on.
Yes, Saturdays are very overworked, overplayed.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to play on Saturdays.
And it makes it hard for some people. Look at that, one on, one behind. Good bowls there from Jim. And a lot of people work Saturdays too, so that makes it hard. Down South Australia, we have midweek pennant on a Wednesday, ladies pennant on a Friday, and open Saturday pennant. And everyone just races to get the Sundays to get the tournaments in, because that's the money, the money spinners to make money for the club and keep the club alive. Yeah, drinks at 1984 prices still, so it's all volunteer staff helps to keep your prices down.
Most clubs are like that.
Yeah,
that's right. Well, the smaller bowling clubs.
Yeah, we have to.
Some of the big RSL sporting clubs.
Yeah.
That are linked with the bowling club. Not quite as generous.
Yep.
But
well, our heavy beers are still $5 down there for cans and stubbies, and $8 for your pre-mixed spirits and things like that. So I've certainly seen a lot more charged at some places, but they have multiple restaurants, they have multiple staff, and no poker machines in any bowling clubs in South Australia.
Is that right?
Nope. Local cricket club, footy club, bowls club, nothing. Yeah, look at that bowl. Well done, Adrian.
Very nice.
Yeah, so that's another a big part of income that, and of course then add to that population. It's quite a big difference. See if Ben can do as good here as he did on the previous end. The previous time he was coming in this direction. And I'll tell you what, he's not far off. Look at those XGs. God bless the XGs and the toucher. The only thing wrong with his XGs is they aren't cheap-looking black ones like mine.
A lovely bowl.
Yes, it was.
Just the right weight.
And to sit round and sit behind the jack's always a bonus, isn't it? Makes it look horrible for an opponent trying to get it out of there. I'm sure Adrian's going to give it a red-hot go, though. He's got the weight, and his line is... Oh, look at this. These boys are just rising to the occasion.
Great bowl.
Claps going all around there.
Even the opposition.
Good sportsmanship.
A good bowl. It doesn't matter who does it.
Jason Polk coming back, clapping Adrian's bowl straight after he's broken his teammate's heart. Better be like, stop you clapping. Yeah, both the skippers having a laugh about it now. Shot for shot's a great game.
Yes.
Yeah, very good. All right. Well, Wellers Hill earned a 5 last end, so I think I owe it to them to put that on the scoreboard. And
Most definitely.
No, it's on their scoreboard. Just thought I probably should match it with mine. It's all right. Someone would have sledged me on the live chat and told me. Ooh, not far off at all there from Jason. Got a runaway from the rink next door there. It's blue and yellow too. Adrian's willing it to turn. Grass very similar from 3 bowls in a row there from Jim.
Push the white one.
Yeah, I reckon he's going to do it.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Good effort.
Ben was willing it on.
Yes.
He's still got a smile on his face now. Has he dropped the weight a little bit here? Oh, no, he's awful close.
Don't know whether it's
probably served a real good purpose there because Adrian's blue bowl was looking vulnerable sitting there on its own.
bit of protection. It's given the head.
Yep.
A little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to have the only bowl for your team sitting jack high beside it when you've got 3 or 4 opposition. It just looks so delicious for the opposition.
It does.
You go, oh, that bowl's gone. And it doesn't matter. You can drive it out or you can just rest it out. It's amazing how a bowl can just look so much more appealing. A couple of centimetres location change.
Yes, sometimes you don't want it to be that close, just a little bit further away so that there's a gap and it doesn't look like an invitation to drive.
Yeah, you'll often hear commentary when the likes of the best are playing, and the teammates don't even know. Wedlock doesn't need to say it to Kelly. They know. I want it close, but don't sit it. Don't fatten that target up because then they both go, and they can do it.
That's right.
We're still trying to just get close, but they're trying to get close, but not directly behind or directly in front of a bowl. Don't fatten up that target's the key.
That's right.
Oh, it sounds like I know what I'm talking about, doesn't it? I've been watching too much bowls, I think.
I think he's got it surrounded. We've only got the one in the head.
We'll see the 2 umpires, Bodman and Graham, chatting over there. Peas in a pod, aren't they?
Brothers.
From what I can gather, them and other family members do an awful lot at this club.
Absolutely.
Credit to them. There's a lot of clubs that are, for want of a better phrase, family-based. They've been there a long time and carried the club for a long time and differing roles, whether it's the bar or the umpire or the selector.
And clubs need that.
Yeah.
And it's a good family environment as well, a bowling club.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben coming down to have a look. He had a different opinion to what Jason was calling. I think he wanted to go forehand. Jason wanted the backhand because Jason can see a connection there of pushing a few through.
So I've only got
got
that one in there, really. One just sitting there.
Yeah, I can see a shot there at at 2 o'clock. If he can split the white and the blue, he'll get both blues here. And he looks like he's going to go with a bit of weight too. Split the white and blue. Yeah, control weight. Split the white and blue, and the white hits the back blue. I hope that makes sense to the viewers.
Fraction
And he's
wide.
awful close to getting it. Yep, there you go. He half did it. He got the white onto the blue. He got the white onto the blue. He just wanted to split them as well. And it's left Adrian a little dilemma though.
Well, he must be down because he's going to play his
Well,
last bowl.
Yeah, tipping that white over, I thought he had it.
So maybe...
Yeah, he was. That's what he was trying to do. Yeah, they might be looking at another combination here themselves. I don't know who's up or...
Well, Adrian's got has he got the last bowl?
Yeah, this is the last bowl about
So
to
he
come,
must-
but I'm not sure who's...
Well, he must be down. Otherwise, I mean, it's a pretty dangerous situation up
It
there. He
is.
could... so if he's playing it, you would think that he was down.
Yeah. So he can... Yes, he's got just over the draw by the looks. Just enough to push a bowl and sit, I'm guessing, but he's thrown it out wide. I don't know if... Oh, yeah, the dynamics are turning. And if it falls, oh, no, he might have shot with that. Jim's grabbed the mat and he's walked up to place it. It's a 2. It is a 2. Well done to all bowlers there. What a great end. Fantastic. Lots of smiles and a competitive spirit out there is fantastic right now.
And when there are good bowls, you can appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely.
From your your opponents that you're playing.
Now we're going to get... I know I'm going to get mixed up here because we've had one dead end. So every time you go to do the ends, you say, hang on, it can't be an even number. You got to stop and remember.
No, that's
You got to remember for the rest of the game there was a dead end. Otherwise, it does your head in.
Just tell them to have another one so it evens it up again.
Gateway District Bowling Association, folks, covers areas from Logan, Wellers Hill, Mt Gravatt, Coorparoo, up to Wynnum, across to Wellington Point, Cleveland, out across to Russell Island, Macleay Island, Stradbroke Island.
No,
Not anymore.
they don't. No.
Victoria Point, the southeast of Brisbane. Lovely place to live and a lovely place to visit. Plenty to see, plenty to do. If you haven't been here before, I suggest you do. Lots of good bowls clubs, as Kay's told us. Plenty of good facilities. And certainly some of the facilities being upgraded still as we speak. I believe the Wellington Point, ladies and gentlemen, will be mainly based out of Capalaba for the next 12 months.
They're hoping it's a lot less, but two undercovered greens, so
It's
however
tricky.
long that takes.
Yeah,
Depends on the weather.
yeah, that's
Can
right.
get delayed, unfortunately.
Starting straight after a wet season's great. You know, straight after your normal wet time. So, but you can't always do that, especially if you've got things locked in the calendar. And just as we suspected, Mt Gravatt won the previous end, and sure enough, they've gone for the mat up again. Almost got shot there, Jason. Just not quite enough. So what area was Wellers Hill? What suburbs or clubs were they playing against? Is this their first year or last year was their first?
No, first year they've come into
This year.
into Gateway. Yes.
Calendar year? or bowl season?
Calendar year.
Yep. As of the start of 2026, yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
what suburbs were they playing against, or clubs were they playing against?
All of those that you just mentioned. They were.
No, previous year, in their previous district.
Year. Well, I'm not too sure. It's Cunningham, so they'd be St Lucia, Jindalee,
Okay.
Jindalee, Corinda that way.
Yep. Annerley,
and then,
Oxley, those
yes,
sort of areas.
Darra,
Yep.
Oxley.
Okay. Yep. So still the south.
Algester.
Yep.
Yeah,
the southwest side.
Southwest a bit. Yes.
Okay. Algester's one of the big clubs on the south side, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Adrian's just pulled up a little short. And Jim's still got shot. While we're watching that, or the changing ends, we'll have a quick look across the green for people that are interested in knowing how things are going on the other rinks. It looks like the Russell Island ladies that won the first game in this morning's live stream, they've got a 9-2 lead over Macleay Island at the moment. And then in the men's match, Belmont's got a 6-1 lead over...
Logan.
Is it Logan?
Yes.
Red and yellow Logan?
That's red and yellow are Belmont.
Oh, sorry,
The
yes.
blue and orange are Logan.
Yeah, that's right, because it's different to the other Logan, the ladies.
Yes.
So Belmont's up 6-1. It's 2-all after 3 ends. Crikey. We've got 6 ends played here, 6 ends on another one, and unless they haven't updated the score, Wellington Point is Cooperoo, saying 2-all after 3. So they may have had some dead ends.
Hope so, or they're very slow. No, they can't be that slow.
Yeah, I think there might have been some aggressive bowls and some killed ends, I dare say. So...
Carina and Cleveland ladies.
Wellington Point, Cooperoo is 2-all.
Yeah.
Then back to the ladies. Can you read that one where the chair's in the way? Oh no,
no, I think it's the next one. 2-6, is it 2-6?
So that's Cleveland 2-6 over Carina. So I was talking to the ladies from from Cleveland at lunchtime. They got up over the Capalaba ladies, and they thought that was a lot of people were expecting that to be a very good game. That one, that was the furthest away from us that we couldn't see up on the top green. And Capalaba Victoria Point looks like it's 8-all after 6, so fairly high scoring in that one in comparison. So no major standouts at the moment, except maybe the Russell Island ladies got a bit of a start. But as you say, we've got some rinks that have played, well, our rinks on their 7th end now, and they've had a dead end. And others are saying they've only played 3. So we'll wait for an update. Jason on his forehand. Probably looking to just get under that yellow on the left-hand side there. He's looking pretty good. Needs the inside of that yellow to slow him up.
Oh.
Very close.
Yes.
Very close. Any little push of that yellow out would have been lovely for him.
Stopped him nicely.
It probably doesn't look very appealing from the mat, to be honest. When you look at that head, does it? You'd be thinking, where can I go to not cause any grief? There's probably little easier options for Mt Gravatt at the moment.
He's got a nice
As
one
long
on
as
this
they
open side.
They just don't want to promote Jason's shorter bowl there, that's all. Don't know if the dynamics will come back from there, but I did say that earlier.
He's going to get a little stop. Oh, missed as well.
Nearly did. Not a wasted location, is it?
No. Okay, it's forehand coming down from, who's that, Ben?
He's on target. I think he's a little heavy, is he?
Let's be positive. Another good catcher.
Yeah, well,
for a little trail.
with Jim's yellow bowl out there, trying to use that's probably just as good, if not better, than just straight draw. There's room to draw it. No harm done there. Very focused look on Ben's face here. Nice smooth delivery too. Very steady. Holds his position after the delivery. I like that. Is he going to get a little rub like that? Oh, he needed another one. He's already turned his back on it and walked away.
It could have turned out not too badly.
Yes, it
he
could
touched
have.
the yellow one as well.
Nice close game.
6-7 to Mt Gravatt.
6-7 after 7.
Gone a little bit longer this time, I think.
Yeah, and the mat's not up as far. I feel very spoilt sitting in this weather, I tell you. This is just glorious. T-shirt and shorts under the roof.
End of June, yes.
I think last pennants season, I think the last game of pennants was the last day of August. And I think it was 32 degrees. And I was telling people in South Australia that the last day of winter was 32, and they just... There was fists flying at me.
Can't believe it.
They didn't want to hear it.
No.
Much quieter once the sirens get past the Bowls Club.
That's right. On ring 10 with the ladies, Maclay look as if they've had a nice couple of ends. They've got up to 6. Russell Island did have quite a nice lead, but they've cut it back.
What was it? 9-2, I think, last time I looked. Was it something like that? Yeah.
Might be 6 and 6.
Some of the others definitely haven't updated their scoreboards, so
No,
we
it's
don't want to
slow.
misinform people. We can only tell you what's on their scoreboards, folks. And I'm not going to run around and ask them because then I'm interrupting them. But when they finish and end and go and sit on the chair next to a scoreboard and it's not updated, I'm not... Have a look at this for nice weight control. Look at that.
Very nice.
Round the outside, round the outside. One thing I've noticed, I don't think I've seen one single bowling arm out in this tournament at all. I can see one up on the green behind us now. I'm guessing that's Mt Gravatt's
Social
or trial
whatever,
practice.
yes. Yes, no, you're right.
Yeah, not a single bowling arm in sight.
Which is very unusual.
It is these days.
Yes, there are a lot of
mind you.
Bowling arms being used and keeping bowlers on the green playing.
The whole green, I can only see 4 black bowls as well.
Yes, I think they are in the minority. We all like our little coloured Smarties. On the
What do you
green.
use, Kay?
I use a dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, quite old ones now. They're about 12 years old. Some of the first dynamics to come out.
Okay.
I was having a little bit of trouble holding my threes, my XTLs, and so I
Lovely
went
bowl from
looking
Ben.
and went down to. I thought a 2, but when I actually looked at them, because I just played a few games with a couple of different bowls, and in the 2s I thought, just to see which felt the best. And I said, oh yes, these ones are great, I'll have these. And it was only afterwards I looked that it was a 2.5.
Oh, okay.
But I think
It's close.
you use the size that fits your hand, not fits your hand so much as which feels comfortable in your hand, and you can, you don't feel as if you've got to squeeze it, on your backswing. You can just hold it comfortably, and get your swing away nice and easily.
Absolutely.
And
You don't end up with a sore hand that way.
no, that's right.
Almost.
Not quite. No.
Yeah, comfort's a big thing. I went from 4s to 3s purely because my hand was stretched open so much, and I went from the original style Dreamlines to XGs. So the older Dreamlines, they were a rounder, a fatter bowl, so to speak. Yep. And when I bought them second hand. They were green and gold. I thought, well, I'm going to need those one day when I play for Australia. Now I'm using black bowls. Doesn't mean I'm going to be playing for the Kiwis.
I like that positivity.
Yeah, they're in the shed with my chances of ever playing for Australia. Oh, they might create a new category that I could fit into somehow.
Remember, we've got the green and gold bowling shoes that people wear.
Yeah.
Kathy says, that's why my size is size nil. Nothing feels comfortable.
Jim nearly got away with a sneaky one there, outside of his own bowl. A size nil. Nil interest. Yeah. Adrian just saying we've got backward now, so he didn't sort of say have a direct go at it, but don't be shy either. These bowls look identical to, I'll show you some bowls in a second. Yellow Dynamics. I don't know, that must be a common colour for the Dynamics. He's thrown that one down. Now the phrase that we use here, Kay, that bowl's skinnier than Tim's legs. when they bowl it that narrow, that's nearly a wrong bias. They refer to my legs as
the line, right?
Ben's liking the look of this. He just wants it to hold out a bit more. No, it's cut. So these bowls here, I'll give you a little quiz. Now, some of our South Australian viewers, they'll know. But for anybody out there watching, there's 2 bowls. They've both got chalk on them. And the jack's in the ditch. That's a fair dinkum. And I will tell you, one of them's mine. Can you tell me how that happened? That's at Cleveland Strawberry Carnival a year or so ago.
Right.
So you've got to tell me how that situation occurred. How did they both get chalk on it and get to that situation? But I'm going to have to take it off in a sec because there's a bowl coming. I'll put it back up. So if you're on the live chat, have a think about that option. That one happened at Cleveland Strawberry Carnival. He's using a bit of weight, and I reckon he's got it. And it's going to stay in too.
Yes, it stayed in. Who's got the back bowls? Might be the...
Let's see how much we can get here of this. We can't zoom back much. Well, I've only got limited space to put the camera in, folks, so I apologise. So you can just see the marker. The markers are better for the players here. You can't see them from above. So it's not far from it going outside out of bounds. Just in front of where those feet are that you can see. Jason's feet. Yeah,
Did he get...
couldn't be far off shot actually, that bowl from Ben then.
Jason's not quite sure. Very close, he says.
Yeah, the little markers to the left of those maroon shoes that you can just see on the side of your screen. So anything past Ben's last white bowl, I think, would be pretty close to shot. At the moment, that one's not past.
Oh.
Yeah, just beat your last one, so I'd say he's... Yep, he's a metre out, so he's going to beat the toucher that went in the ditch is back over where the number 9 is on the left-hand side of your screen. So it's the full width of the rink, almost the full width of half the rink, sorry. This is coming in nicely. You'll see it coming into view shortly. It might have a little bit too much wheat bix on it. So as it's fallen in right beside the jack.
Line was good, just a little over.
It was, yeah, he only needed a metre. He probably gave it a metre and a half. Yep, Jim's conceded that bowl straight up. And now they'll look. I've got a funny feeling Jason's green and yellow bowl might be second best. But they can see a lot better from where they are.
It's
the old saying, you can talk about it all day, but we've got these little things in our pockets.
Get down there and measure.
Just depends how good or bad your knees are, whether you really feel like kneeling down to measure it.
Yeah. So.
I dropped into the Hunter Bowls store on my way through from South Australia coming up here, and lovely. It was the one, yep. It was the one that Ben bowled down. So good bowl from Ben to get a few there. And I've got my first little laser measure now.
Have you?
Yeah, it's only,
They're not much bigger than
it's not real big.
A normal measure.
Oh, it'd be...
Half again?
No, it'd be at least 2 times the size of a normal measure. But this one you actually place, you don't need the... elbows.
Right.
You place this one against the bowl, and the height that the laser goes out at is exactly half the height of the jack. So it's always going to get the middle, the nearest point of the jack.
Oh.
So, yeah, yet to use it, yet to trial it.
Yes, the first ones that came out with the little... You had 2 or 3 pieces to it. It used to take so long.
Yes.
Setting it up.
Yeah, because you had to set the L shapes and then you had your chock bowls as well because you're going to push that up against that. Yeah.
Yes.
This one's probably a little bit more user-friendly than that. But yeah, I'll give it a go, and don't tend to play third all that often, but when I do, I'll most certainly give that a run. And
there you are, Tim.
But then you don't want to really be carrying it around all the time. Oh, yeah.
Has talked about the 2 bowls.
Oh, terrific! She's got the answer. Excellent, excellent. Let me update, and I'll read that, and Sue can tell us. She's probably got it worked out. I've done this quiz before, so that's why I said to the South Australians, don't go saying the answer. It was just an interesting circumstance, and I thought, I'm going to use that as so that's turned out to be my business card, with the help of Kathy, of course. So I got the sponsors up on the screen, of course, while people are bowling, on my apologies. Okay, so Sue's response was, I reckon she's got it. The yellow touched and went in the ditch. The jack stayed on the green, then black, then put the jack 100%
and
correct.
rested on the yellow.
Absolutely correct. The clincher to that, the yellow bowl is a yellow dynamic. That's what made me bring up. So that's my mate from high school, who also ended up being my best man, and I was his. He had a runaway toucher and claimed credit for it. I picked up the jack, put the jack in the ditch next to his to make him look good, and then I rested on his, but he still reckons he's the best because he ended up with the shot.
Right.
So there's been plenty of banter about it over time. Well done, Sue. Great job. Oh, Kathy's getting stuck into me now.
Isn't she?
I don't think I'll repeat that. I don't want people getting upset while they're listening. The ones watching on their TV can miss out on that one, Kathy. For the viewers that haven't got the live chat, Kathy said, my bowls would have to actually get in the head before they needed measuring.
Or stay on the green.
Oh, thank heavens Wombat and Boss aren't still on. They'll all be jumping on me here. She can banter pretty well for a non-bowler. Hopefully the stream's still coming through. I was a little unsure. You never know with the router. You never know whether you're going to have enough signal. So I'm sure Kathy would let us know if there was any buffering or anything like that. Being under a roof, when I was coming here, I was thinking, I don't know how it will go. I had to get a Telstra card for a very remote place that I did a Div 1 pennant grand final, Div 1 and Div 2 earlier this year. But this place is a fairway, what you'd say, in the middle of nowhere. A 16-member club.
All right.
Yep. And they hosted. We rotate where the grand finals are hosted. So I had to get a Telstra card and put it in because I'm normally with Optus, so... not a bad bowl there from Adrian. Oh, sitting a good home. Well done, Sue. I wonder if she's heard the story before. And that is the only way that it can actually occur. Somebody must have hit the jack, gone in the ditch without...
With the jack staying on the green.
Yep.
Another toucher.
So Sue knows her bowls. I've worked that much out.
She's an umpire. Yes.
Yes.
She's on
Yes.
one of our gateway umpires as well.
Hopefully I'll catch up with her at Wellington Point on one of their... was it the first Friday of the month?
I think they have triples, do they?
Yes, that's where I played with Sylvia last time, so and I might be back there next time, and hopefully I'll meet Sue then. I may have met her last season. Speedy.
Push. That one's not yours.
It's not the one he wanted to push in, unfortunately.
No.
But not the end of the world.
Another 8 bowls to come can change drastically.
Cool. Thank you, Catherine. Don't think he likes this one from the body language. Mind you, he shouldn't be too upset with it.
Good home.
Ben's clapping him.
Yes, well
Oh, he
done.
bowled it and threw his towel in the air like he was really disappointed. And
It happens sometimes.
yeah,
You think, oh,
he's got it very close and right behind. It's a good head so far.
look,
Options for both teams on both sides, to be honest.
that's right. I think Weller's Hill holding 4 at the moment. Looks like it. These 3.
It's good to see the body language doesn't change no matter what state you're in. People bend the knees and squat when they want it to go. I don't know whether the squatting thing makes bowls go faster or just urging it on or...
That's right.
yeah.
Jim had a lovely line. He was just lost his weight.
Yeah, Mt Gravatt want to be careful. Mt Gravatt have been getting small numbers, whereas Hill have been getting bigger numbers. They want to be careful they don't drop 2 big ones in a row, yeah.
Another
That's
pretty
some
good
very
one.
good consistent bowling from Ben. Sorry, from Jason. Ben's up there clapping and cheering for him. This one won't be short. Is he going to get an inside? He is. That's what he needed.
Oh,
And Adrian sheepishly puts his finger up like, I don't think that's what you meant to do, but we got the result. We'll take it. And while we look across the other rink, Russell Island's now got it. I see the numbers on their side of the scoreboard are still swinging hard. So they've jumped up to 14-7 lead now over Macleay Island. And we've got 7-1 after 7 on rink
11.
Rink 11.
Belmont.
Now that won't be Cleveland, will it?
No, that'll be Belmont. Down here, Belmont.
Oh, I'm looking at the Logan and Belmont. So yep, Belmont's got the 7-1 lead. The Wellington Point game that we were saying, it looked like they hadn't played too many ends before. Wellington Point and Cooperoo are now 4-all after 6. Cleveland and Carina in the ladies. Cleveland's got a 9-2 lead there. Capalaba, Victoria Point in the men. Victoria Point.
Looks like 10-12. 10-12?
Yes, Capalaba 10-12 up. So some close games all round. There's a 7-14 and a 1-7, but they've only just reached the 7th end, so a third of the way through the match. Adrian has changed over to the backhand here. A good sider for your first one, and it's the back bowl. So
Maybe going for a little bit of cover.
yeah, I feel a bit sorry for Adrian. He has to sort of go this side. He's a bit blocked on the other side, but it's the danger side, this side, to taking out their own bowl, which is exactly what Ben's trying to do here. Jason wants more pace on it. It's got the weight. It's got the weight. It's got to get around that, though.
Oh.
Okay. There is a gap there. I'll tell you what, that's a...
Bit risky.
It's
I
risky.
mean, if he hits the blue, he could come over onto hit his white one up if he goes a bit astray.
That's right, yeah.
But
There's risk and reward either side, or... He's not short by the looks of this, but he is narrow. That's another one of those ones that can be referred to, compared to my legs. That would have gone out of bounds on the wrong side, that one. Yeah. Look at that. Mt Gravatt had one in the head. The boys from Wellers Hill had 4, but those 4 weren't the nearest.
Weren't the nearest, no, that's right.
It's a tough, painful game sometimes, isn't it? So it's another 1 to Mt Gravatt.
I must go.
And the game stays nice and close here. This is going very well. Oh, g'day, Pete Williams. Long time no see or speak. Good to hear from you, mate. I hope you're keeping well. We've got some nice close bowls going on here at the moment. We're in the second round of the Champ of Champion Gateway District pairs. This morning we had a ladies match for round 1. We've got a men's match for this afternoon. Of course, a lot of people were hoping to get to see Kane and Jacob Nelson a couple of rinks over, but it is an open draw, so we don't get involved in that as far as the live streaming. We let the district run it as they do. And we've got a great game with some great sportsmanship happening here right now. But we are trying to keep everybody up to date with other games that are on, so we'll keep you posted with scores and so forth. Jim Brown's first bowl is pretty damn good, about a foot off the jack. He just want another one the same but behind this time. Not too bad. Good mixture of crowd and supporters inside and outside, some getting to watch from the club rooms. Not too many now, it's just too nice a day to be inside. Getting your bowls therapy in, Pete. Good to see. There's the bowl they needed behind. Very good from Adrian. Very, very good. Ben's eyes are watering at the look of this, I dare say. 3 bowls to sit, but 3 down at the same time. And he's just going to pull up. He's a good metre short from the jack, so he may change his hand with the next one. Look to sit through on the shot bowl. And another good bowl. Mt Gravatt here. Now that's probably Ben wishing he went that hand with the previous bowl. Mind you, he had a fantastic controlled weighted bowl previously in this direction. He's just got to make sure he makes contact here. Yeah, it's in there. It's a start. 2 bowls each to go for each player. Interesting head building. Jason's first 2 bowls are a fair way back. You can see one on the left, the other one on the right is a fair way back. So depending on how this head opens up, there are opportunities for weighted bowls down the track. Don't forget to subscribe to YouTube Live Sports if you get the chance. Makes life a little easier while you're searching for past and future tournaments that are coming up. It costs you absolutely nothing, nor does watching the bowls. Okay, so now Wellershill have got 2 in the head. That does help a little. This gives another option. Yeah, lovely weight there. Pushed one of his own out, but good weight, good spot. Could have got shot a centimetre or so different, so. I don't know the players well enough to know their tendencies as far as how heavy-weighted shots that they normally play, so I'm not trying to over-predict it too much. This one might end up stopping short, but it may be a blocker that's useful there. Probably is. Ben and Jason just agreeing there. A little bit of weight, but on the backhand this time, so. He's played it right through the gap that he was supposed to play it and quite possibly got the result there. I think he might have. It's all good. Ben's just profusely apologising for the position he was standing in, so even the opposition players are letting him know. That's very good. It'll be Jason that gives him a hard time later when he can't see his own good shot or good bowl back. Oh, what great great banter and friendships and fun they're all having here. This is fantastic bowls. It's high level bowls, folks. This is the district champion of club champions. Very important matches and quite prestigious to make it even this far, having won a club championship. This is in a good area too. He's got it. He's absolutely got it. Well done, Adrian. Fantastic bowl there, Adrian Andrews. Okay, decisions made. Looks like good weight if it makes contact on that. Oh, awful close. Some good bowls going in by everybody here. Everyone's having a little bit of good luck, a little bit of bad luck. A lot of close ones. It could go either way. Still looks like 2, yep. Yeah, third shot he's pointing at now. The green and yellow to the right at 2 o'clock. So it's good. Some good strategy being put in place here by everybody. Is it going to turn enough to get into there? I think it is. Ooh. It might nearly be enough to have turned that into 3. They're not giving too much away at the moment. So only one bowl left for this end. Jack in the ditch would earn them a 3 plus 4. Oh no. They have got the 4 furthest back bowls at the moment. Whether you can get to it, it'd have to be a sweeping weighted shot by the looks. Or do you play conservative and just try and cut back? Let's see what Ben gets up to here. Interesting options. He popped one out. the move emoji. It is 2 to Mt Gravatt. They've hit the lead. So I think that's Mt Gravatt's first multiple. I think all of their ends that they've won so far, all 7 of them have been singles. No, maybe not. I don't think they could have. They haven't played enough ends, but certainly most of them have been. Nearly at the halfway mark, 21 end match. Once again, I'd like to thank Bayside Maintenance Plumbing. Steve works mainly in the Redlands and the Wynnum area. For all your maintenance plumbing needs, give him a call, 0404 319 035. It's great to support the people who support lawn bowls. And also, of course, Hector the Erector, Simon Parker, President of Wynnum Bowls Club, will help you with not your erection issues, but any heavy lifting issues that you may have. Simon and Shakira will help get you sorted. Thank you both very much for your supporting of bowls clubs and live streaming. Yeah, both the leads getting behind. Not a bad start for them. Got Mt Gravatt winning the previous end, so of course the mat's come up as it has done on previous occasions. He's just a little bit overcorrected there. Metre and a bit short, so welcome back, Kay.
A nice little break, a little walk around the green, see what's going on as well.
Another one of my favourite long-term. Pete Williams has chimed in, so another one of our regulars that watches on YouTube Live Sports. Getting a bit of bowls therapy. I like it. I like it.
Yes, I do too.
I work in mental health down in South Australia, so I understand the benefits of bowls as well as the and what goes along with the bowls. Whether that's a quiet drink with mates or the chat and the banter or just the exercise and the fresh air. There's heaps of benefits. I'm not going to preach.
Oh,
not going to go on about it. I don't have to. I think everybody understands it. Just
I think those who are involved with bowls realise how good it is for you, for your well-being, and it can make you feel. It's great.
Sadly, I think there's a lot of people that bowl and don't realise how good it is for them. they're doing it because they love the game or they love the sport of competitiveness.
Yes.
I think if you talk of, as soon as I mention, because I work in mental health, you hear somebody like, oh, here we go. But it is true. There is absolutely no doubting it. So
Perhaps those people, if you took the bowls away and then they didn't have that, then they might realise how much it...
They became cranky old men then. Grumpy old men, isn't it the saying? And that's when we all say, you need to get back to bowls, you grumpy bugger.
Yes, that's right. Get out there and enjoy.
I think bowls make some people crankier as well. Don't get me wrong. There are pros and cons to the frustrations of bowls.
Yes, but
Here's
it's in a happy way. It's in a happy way.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
And
well, the score on the previous end was 7-8-9, and the score now is 8-9-10. I'm a numbers person, can you tell?
yes.
Nice bowl by Ben to finish up there, getting the shot. These boys are all really, considering the importance of a Champion of Champions tournament. It's amazing how friendly and you can see the conversations and the banter. It's really good. I don't know if they all know each other.
I think they do.
Yeah. Wellers Hill don't play in this area, but being so close, they may well have been for tournaments and so forth.
They're getting used to it as well.
Yeah.
But that's the great thing about this sport. I mean, it doesn't matter who you are or where you're at. Just take your bowls along to the nearest bowler and you'll be fine.
Yeah. I think that last bowl might have dropped in for shot, that last bowl of Jim's.
Jim's? Well done.
Yeah, look, that's how I pretty much got into bowls. I think I'd probably had a roll or two at Carina. I reckon I went to a State of Origin thing back when I was young and silly, and it was just a boys' drinking day, let's face it. And I reckon I had a go at Night Owls once at Capella Bar, probably back when Rob Perella was playing there. So we're talking, ride down May Road on your push bike type thing. But I didn't continue on. My grandparents had, on both sides, had been into bowls. On Dad's side was a greenkeeper and a player, and on Mum's side both bowled. And they didn't play until I moved into state, and I didn't know anybody or anything, and I thought, I've got to be able to do something. Oh, he's a bit unlucky there.
Hard luck, yes.
Yeah. And that's all it was. I walked in with Pop's size 5 Dunlops that smelt like somebody had done a burnout with the back tyres if they on a hot day. If you put these bowls in the sun, you picked it up, it smelled like burnt rubber.
Oh, right. I don't know those ones.
Yeah, they're old, but they're still in the family. We hung on to them. And I had Pop's canvas mat and his brown bag, and that was all it was. Walk in and have a go, and here we are now.
Nice bowls.
20 years later, married, divorced, kids are grown up, and I'm still involved in bowls. Some things have changed and some things have remained the same. Yep, good call from Ben. I like that. Come under that bowl. The one out here at 2:30, almost 3 o'clock there. Under that, get an edge off it. So if he gets the wick, he gets the wick. He's called it. The Wellers wick, as one of the guys that was on the live chat earlier was saying.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And look at this. He's nearly done it without. He definitely wanted the edge. Bad luck. Very good try, though. Good call. Good bowl. Heartbreaking when you're so close, yeah. Well, that's Ben's job. He's just told Jace to do it. He's got to do it now. Yeah, there's no straight line at it, unfortunately. For anybody who's missed it, the jack, the 2 yellow bowls in the middle of the head, the jack is on the front side of the back bowl. So it's 2, 3... I'd say that's 3 to Mt Gravatt at the moment. The 2 yellows and the blue off to the right-hand side. And it's not in the easiest spot to get to for Ben when he's up after this bowl. He probably wanted to miss that. May have probably...
I'd have opened it up a little bit for him to have a go at that one.
Yeah, well, the Weller's best bowl is the white one over at 9 o'clock there, so... No, he knows what he wants to do here.
Still going to have a
Yeah. He's sticking to the back end. He's going to play the same shot that he asked Jason to play. And realistically, you get past those 2 front blues, you're cutting numbers out straight away, so... All right, here comes the XG turn. He's going to draw onto the jack here. That's my guess. Hey, do I know an XG turn or what? I'm not bragging, but
No.
I got that one right. But mention that to Kathy, will you? Tim actually got something right for once in his life.
He did. Spot on.
And I'm looking at it at a 45-degree angle too, just to make it even sound better.
Spot on. Wow, what a great bowl. And when you do those sorts of bowls, it's what keeps you playing.
I was
and
just
you
about to say, that's what's going to make him come back and play next
right,
week. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, he'll be hoping he is playing back here next week, actually. But the same thing happened up the other end before. The last time we're going in this direction, Wellers Hill were holding 4, and Adrian drew in, got the shot. Now, Ben's done it back, so it's been a good close game. Both directions. It's we're quite blessed with the quality, but also just the closeness of the game. There's bowls 1.5 meters away from the jack, but all of the bowls are having some impact. There's good back bowls from both players. There's short bowls that are in the way but can be used. And we got 2 probably resting touches by the looks of it that I don't even know if you'll get a cigarette paper in there to measure that.
No.
My laser measure won't fit in there, I tell you. So we'll know if who's holding, whether this goes close, and it's not gone close. So I strongly suspect Wellers Hill must be holding. No, Jim's reaching for the mat.
Oh, right.
So he was trying to make impact with that. So he's probably going for his pace on the inside of the blue, hit his own onto the yellow there. I wish they'd talk louder, then we'd know what they're actually trying to do.
But sometimes you keep it to yourself, because if it doesn't go right, you've got another. I thought,
Yeah.
I was going to do this.
Plan B when I made a mistake and got something out of it.
That's right.
I see Kathy reckons that you told me that in secret. That's the only reason why I guessed correctly. She's not missing any banter here, I tell you. Something a little different, lengthwise. It's funny getting this camera lined up for where the players are bowling from. If you get, and you do get this sometimes, you get someone that's 6'6", playing against somebody that's 4 foot nothing.
Yes.
And you're trying to get the camera as close as you can that you can see who the player is, because you don't want to be able to see the entire green. You want to have it. But then when you get 2 players of completely different heights, yeah, you're cutting somebody's head and feet off, and the other person you can't see. Okay, so we're 10-8.
It's a little bit over and under, but let's see how they adjust.
We've reached the halfway mark. I'm having a ball, Kate. Thank you very much for your time today. I know you probably turned up here to watch and prance around as president and look important, did you? And you got sucked into sitting with me all day.
No, I don't do that.
Some people are just dead set unlucky, I tell you.
No, it's been interesting. Very interesting to sit behind these screens
Yeah.
and this setup.
There's still part of me that wants to go and stand behind a nice bowl there from Jason. It's hung around just enough. Maybe not quite. Yeah, look, there's still that bit of me that wants to stand behind the rink number where the cameras are, basically, and see for myself where it's coming. But
I'm sure you would get used to looking at the screens here and judging.
yeah,
Which is shot or how far they're
yeah.
away. It might
That
take
one
a
I
while.
guessed up there a moment ago. I wouldn't have been able to guess it. I don't think. Oh, I think I could do that because I'm. It's the closest end that we are to up here. We're sort of 2/3 along the way, along the rink distance. And also it's hard because I'm chopping and changing. I can't watch that one because that's the one that everybody else out there in the world's seeing right now at that time. So that's just a little bit behind
that.
That's what's happening right now.
Yeah.
As you can see, the bowl's just gone past, and this bowl will come down. Depends on every now and then. I've noticed the internet here's changed a little bit, even though it's saying good right now. Every now and then there's so they're a good 10 seconds. What people are watching at home right now is probably a good 10 seconds behind, and that can chop and change from location to location depending on, because I'm using all the same equipment everywhere I go. There you go. He's pushed that one in for shot. Yeah, so you sort of got to be careful. You don't want to be saying what you can see on that one because it's going to record your voice based on what you're seeing here. So. I'm itching to get out. That's the other thing. I'm itching to get out and have a bowl. This is what everybody said to me, and this is why I keep standing up all the time. See, it's my back. I'm stretching my back and my legs. A lot of people said, "What have you noticed since you've started streaming?" I'm missing playing. Not being able to go to tournaments that I'd played in previous times because they've said, "Oh, I want to stream it," but you forego a game for yourself and hundreds of other people get to watch it. It's good.
Definitely.
Works out.
We've got 758.
Yep. Yeah, 1,400
views,
this morning.
Yes.
So, yep. Saturday afternoon, I guarantee you there's AFL, NRL.
And everyone else playing us.
Yep. Bowlers are out playing. There's MotoGP on TV. I shouldn't be telling everybody what's on out there, should I? The Russell supporters are in the zone today. I think they're keeping the bar staff pretty busy. Some of the Russell supporters having a ball.
Well,
the boys have been here since the
start.
start.
They've come overseas.
Yes, they have. It's duty free. All the prices.
That must have been a very good bowl from Rochelle because, Maclay were holding quite a few there.
I love Ali, the way she takes a big breath before she bowls that kitty. So that was just a big, but that's good.
That's good.
Resetting yourself. Good to see Steve Burford's watching. Good on you, Steve-O. Sorry you didn't get the chockies this morning. Had a tough game, didn't they? Trying to think who they played. One of the teams that's out here now anyway.
Oh, right.
Oh, it is. I know. I saw who they played because I was talking to them at the lunch break. And the winning boys disappeared. I didn't even get to say goodbye to them.
They were...
Cleveland played Logan, that's right. Yes, they did. So we'll give Steve the news. How's Logan going in this game? They're on 11. Does he want to know or does he not want to know? No, Steve does not want to know. We're not going to tell you how Logan are going in this game, Steve. But it's not over.
Well, I think they've caught up. They were behind for a while.
Yes.
7-6 in their favour now.
I was looking at the other one. Rink 11. Rink 11's 2-8 the score, isn't it?
Oh, right.
Crikey, did I get another one right?
Yes, you
Oh,
did.
Kathy,
I think I looked at the wrong. I think
Kathy.
that's the Wellington Point Cooperoo one. Yes, because you're not right behind the rinks. You're side on.
I'm going to
yes.
stir up.
Sorry.
We're going to stir up Ben from Wellers. Every time Jason's doing good bowls, he just happens to stand right in front of the camera, and he's already apologised once because somebody's told him. So when they watch it. Yeah, so just to let you know, folks, Capalaba and Victoria Point very close. 2 points lead to Capalaba at the moment. And that's in the men. Cleveland and Carina in the ladies. Cleveland are running away 14-2 after 10 ends. Wellington Point and Cooperoo in the men's. That's rink 12. That's 7-6 to Cooperoo. Belmont's 8-2 up over Logan in the men's. Russell Island 15-8 up over Macleay Island in the ladies. And the game we're on here, Mount... I don't know. Oh, look at that. Unlucky.
Didn't want that, yes.
No. Mt Gravatt won 2 shots up over Wellers Hill. Wellers Hill holding 2 at the moment as well.
It could be a couple down now.
Yep. So scores even if you look at the head right now. This one's going to need... Ooh, he nearly returned to favour there. Definitely 2's the call from Jim. 1 bowl each left for the skippers. We could have 10 all after 12 ends the way it's going at the moment. Adrian won't be planning on doing that.
Good skips bowl is needed.
You're getting messages. You're getting coaching from the sidelines. That's what you're getting. She's pretty cheeky for a non-bowler, isn't she?
Absolutely.
Yes, I did notice that, Steve, as well. It's not that common down where I'm from, Kay, that if Logan played against Cleveland on rink 11, in the second game they're playing on rink 11 again.
It doesn't happen very often.
But if it's an open draw, you can't stop that. So ours, if it's knockout, you never play on that rink again. So wherever the final is going to be played, you've got to make sure the ladies play where the men will have their final and vice versa. And yes,
it doesn't happen very often. You try not to. Sometimes it just comes that way.
Oh, have a look at this. Is it going to stop enough? It is. That'll be 3. That'll put Wellers Hill back in the lead. Yeah. No, look, I'm finding it quite interesting, all the different ways and different formats. And
yes.
it's all part of the education. There's no point just learning one and only game of bowls and the way they do it in one place. So, go on and subscribe, folks. If you're watching on your phones, you may have just done it through my Facebook page, Border Sports Live, and you might have just clicked on it from there. If you're in YouTube Live Sports, go in and subscribe. You'll find that you can watch lots of different bowls. And a happy bowler that a lot of people know, he's doing croquet tomorrow. He did motocross, I think, last weekend. They got the Benny Two Shoes is down doing Pole Dorset sheep show at the moment down at Cowra. He went and did bowls down there and they loved him so much they come back and do the sheep trials.
Sheep trials.
So, so they're calling it YouTube Live Sports, but it's EWE now. You better be sharing it instead of you better be live in it. So all the banter's been flowing. So Border Sports Live was just a Facebook page that I set up because I got told I needed to. So, yeah, use those two places, folks, and you can find plenty of lawn bowls. Keep you happy for as long as you want. Keep your therapy up.
That's a nice bowl. First bowl from Jim.
Well, these two leads, they started the start of the game. They were just, bang on.
Right. Still pretty consistent.
Yeah. Well, they were setting up for the other two. Not that the other two weren't doing much work. And the good thing about two and walk, we love it in South Australia, whereas other states do 3-bowl pairs, is that you're really playing a third, a lead and a third, and a second and a skip. And there's interaction. There's different strategies when you bowl as a second as the skip.
It's the best form of pairs.
Yep. Well, it's a true test. You've got to have all the skills between two players. You've got to be able to play 4 roles. So, yeah.
Oh, nice one, Jim.
Yep. Did that well. And a lot of people say that 3-bowl pairs is a skipper's game. That the leads go down, go put 3 close ones on each or whatever,
Skip
and
takes
bang.
them out.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you can get good numbers too playing 3-bowl pairs.
I think because Bowls Australia, that's what they stream such a lot of.
Yep. Well, it's a damn sight quicker than two and walk, isn't it?
Of course, yes. It's not going to go 4 hours.
Yeah.
4 hours like this one does. So, yeah.
You got the Wheaties?
It's just
Not quite.
not quite.
That's a good weight.
We'll sit behind.
Yep.
Well
Hasn't fattened it up. It's still gettable. It's now 10, 11, 12, in case you're wondering. We've had 7, 8, 9. And it was 9, 10, 11.
10, 11,
10,
12.
11, 12. I can still tell you the number plate of my mum and dad's 2 cars that they had when I was less than 16 years of age.
No.
And the phone number from that house in Sydney too. I don't know why. Can't remember what I did yesterday. Yeah, funny how certain things stick in your head, isn't it?
It is.
Good things and bad things.
I'm fine, thanks. Down. No, thanks. Up the top. In a close game like this, it's a good idea sometimes for the skips to come up and really have a look at the head, look at their options just that little bit closer. Has he got the weight? Little forward run.
His weight was perfect.
Yes.
Just getting to the pointy end, the second half of the game when the game's this close. Nobody's really got away. I think a 2 or a 3 point lead's been the most at any stage. And not for long. So
Yeah, they're back to ones.
yeah. Yeah, once again, that was good weight as well. Okay, a little bit of a score update from around the grounds. Kane and Jacob for Capalaba have snuck out to an 18-12 lead now. So I think that's the biggest, after 16 ends, that's the biggest lead they've had.
Yes, it's been a close scoring game.
Good, certainly closer than their previous game. And the Victoria boys came in cold, remember, too. They had a bye.
That's right, in the first round.
So they've done quite well. Cleveland in the ladies definitely is keeping their distance. They've only played 12 ends, but they're 15-4 up. And then the Wellington Point Cooperoo match for the men. 8-7 to Cooperoo there. Logan and Belmont, 5-8 to Belmont. And no change in the ladies' other game. The other ladies, remember, folks, this ladies' game's our semi-finals. Oh, we've had a move. And it was Adrian. I'm not sure if I misheard what Jim just called him. Adrian's got his head in his hand and Jim's taken a big step back.
Did he move the jack? I didn't see.
He did move the jack, and it's now nearest to Jason's. I think they were holding 2. I was looking across trying to check scoreboards.
Yeah, so was I.
I'm trying to keep, because I know people do sit there wondering, oh, how's our club going?
Yes.
You know, and yeah, there's not too many here where you've got. Is there anyone that's still got players in from both men and women? I don't think there is now.
No.
No.
Yes, Karina. No, you're right. No, there isn't. They're all...
Yep. So we've got 6 games underway, 12 teams here, all being represented at a very high level. Ladies are in the semi-finals. Both of the ladies' semi-finals are sort of been consistent gaps for a while now. 15-4 to Cleveland against Carina and 15-8 Russell Island over Macleay Islands. Not to say that that's how it'll stay, but we're getting to the pointy end, that's for sure.
Let's see.
Yeah, we got some weight from Adrian here.
Is he going to redeem himself?
There's a big gap up the centre. If you can find that gap, and he's really going to be close. He has. He's done it. He's redeemed himself. He's pretty much hit it back to where he'd moved it from previously.
On the line.
And for it to shoot across and hit and stay. Oh, he's pulled 2 out instantly. Might be a third there. The blue one that's just short of Jack. I'm not a big fan of the finger measure. I'll be honest with you, Kay. I'm not a big fan of it, but
I tend to do it just to give you a bit of an idea. So when I played with my husband, and sometimes the men would say, "Just want to know, do we?" That sort of thing. But once it gets close, give or take, you get down on your knees and measure.
Only because I've seen so many people do it, and without even being next to them, you can watch and go, there's no way you were standing directly over those bowls like you were for the first 2. I'll look with my eye and I'll say yay or nay, or I do not know, but I won't
do that.
I won't do that and then say the same. So it's really the same. It's still a guesstimation, isn't it?
It is. So, that's right.
Each to his own. And my knees aren't great, but if it was the circumstances I needed to get down and measure it, that's what I do.
Get down. Give or take when it's close. You get down.
Yeah, it did deserve a chalky, Pete. Oh, sorry, mate. Oh, hang on. Delayed reaction. Here we go. There you go. Sorry, Pete. And he played for it, and he'd made the mistake with his previous bowl. So kudos to Adrian.
That's what they get paid
Adrian
for.
Andrews,
Skips.
Yeah, bloody skipper. You made the mess, you fix it. I've heard it plenty of times.
Absolutely.
And mainly because I mess up all the time.
Not a bad starter from Jim.
What would you be doing if you weren't here today? You'd be home reading? Legs out in the sun, the veranda out the back somewhere?
Saturday, probably be watching some footy.
Oh, yep.
Pretty easy. I've got playing bowls tomorrow, so taking it a little bit easy.
Yep. What's on tomorrow? Just a club game?
No, the Gateway have got a quad challenge.
Oh, okay.
Down at Paradise Point.
I was just about to say, we also need to, because Greg Doyle's going down. I think Sylvia and Bob are both going down. Yes. And these are all people the few people that I do know up here.
Yes.
And, of course, I've only met Mike the other day.
Yes.
And so they're all talking about. So I meant to say, as my first chance, talking to people from the Gateway area, good luck to everybody in the over 60s down there.
Yes.
At Paradise Point next week. They've got a great facility down there.
It's a nice club.
You've got 2 pretty good outdoor greens. And
I'm not sure whether we're playing on their outdoor one or on their indoor one. I'm not sure. We'll know when we get down there.
I played my singles down there a fortnight ago. The ladies got to play under the roof all day, and we were out in the rain all day. So just the 2 grass.
What's wrong with that?
Hang on, I'll grab my pen and paper. I'll give you a list. It was interesting because other clubs that have 3 greens, and I know because I played there in pairs there also last year, you got 1 game on each green. It was just interesting. They kept the ladies indoors for the whole day. Didn't bother me in the slightest, jokes aside. But yeah, it was interesting because at other places, if they've got 3, you'll often get, like a Broadbeach, for example, you play there, you'll often get 1 on each green.
That's right, yes.
So, and you'll also
Was
sometimes...
it raining? Was it a bit rainy that day?
No, it was the night before was more rain. They said it was running at 18 seconds on the Friday, and I played there on the Monday, and I don't reckon it was 12 in the roll-up on the first end. That's how much that had over the weekend. So, yeah. But, yeah, nice facilities, lovely people in there, quite helpful people.
This is a very nice club. And
yeah, it's a great bowl from Adrian.
I think Adrian's just got a... You get a toucher? Yes?
He did. He did.
Bit of a target up the middle. Straight away. First bowl. Get it up there.
Yeah, I'm only new to the Mr. Chalky, Pete. I've resisted and resisted and resisted. We've all got our little things that we like to do or not to do, and I do like the Mr. Tape Measure one.
Oh,
he's a good one.
He got it.
He did.
Up the middle.
Yep.
Long way away. Now it's a
tell you
good
what,
drawing.
He's bowled some of those clutch shots really well today, Ben. Jason's been more steady and obviously needed to draw more often. Ben's had to
Convert a little.
Yeah, he has, and he's done it well. Yes, I can see what you're saying, Kathy. So I need to pull my finger out here and get this camera sorted. We're going to have to try and... It's gone right over to the corner of the rink in the ditch again. Very similar to what we had just a little while ago. And try and paint the picture for people verbally. So you can see the number 9, rink 9 at the bottom left of your screen, folks. Well, the toucher that went through from Ben's previous bowl is way to the left of that number 9. So it's a fair way from the jack. The jack kicked off to the left. So you can see the little marker, a little white...
Looks like a golf ball, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Yes.
I'm used to having pegs as the markers like these for each rink. You don't have pegs here, so it's a little bit hard to sort of... So at the far right, you can see a little light-coloured square, folks. That's the rink marker. And then just inside that, the blackish square, that's where the jack is. So actually it's quite handy when the players are sort of standing right on the ditch there looking at it for you. So the blue bowl of Adrian's going, it's a fair way away from us, but I think that blue bowl of Adrian's might be shot. Would you be guesstimating that, Kay?
I think the green and yellow one's pretty close too. But I mean to say what, they've got 4 metres to draw. Let's see what the skips can do. Oh no, we still haven't finished the lead bowls. Is it in? Is it in?
If it gets in, certainly the closest for length. Did it get in? No, Jim's already waved it away.
Oh, right.
And it's his bowl.
Adrian agrees.
Yep. But for weight, lovely bowl by Jim there. So there you go. Now you can see a little bit, folks, that the yellow bowl is in between the boundary marker and the marker for where the bowl is. If this misses everything here, it'll be the shot. I dare say that. Ooh.
I think
it's turned a bit. Yeah,
yes.
Ben's claiming it.
Still a long
Took
way
a little
away.
bit of, yeah. No, there is. Just reading Tomo's message on the live chat there about he was listening to us with the finger measuring. There is one thing more frustrating than that, is when they do the finger measure and they say, no, we've got one. Just draw another. We've got one. And as soon as the end's finished, the other bloke pulls his tape out because he knows full well it's not, and he measures it, and you just look at your teammate and you go, you. So tell me if I'm wrong, but I reckon that's more frustrating than watch people get the do the finger measure. Look,
This is looking
Jim's got
good.
Jim's has he overdone the weight? Oh, it's dropped in and it's moved the jack, so I'll have to put that back where it was. Yep, an agreed position. Well done, Ben. A lot of people forget to do that. It fell in, landed on the jack. Put it back. There was a day where we
Some-
were all brave enough to just stop it falling in, weren't we? And then we all got told we weren't allowed to do it.
allowed to.
And then everyone
yes.
said, stick it up your to our administrators. They said, we're real people, we're going to stop it because it stops arguments about whether the bowl... It was different when there was sand in there.
Well, you could put do a little
There
circle
you go, he's
around
definitely
it.
got the shot now. Yeah.
Or you could, but with the artificial ones, put a little cross
Yep.
with
Or
your
spray
chalk.
spray
Or
chalk.
spray chalk or
spray chalk a
something.
mark, yeah.
just to give you a bit of an idea in
Yep.
case it does get moved.
Yep. Yeah, so I have seen arguments occur because somebody stopped a bowl they thought was going to touch the jack, and they said that was going to stay up. I said, hang on, it wasn't going to stay up. My hand was in the ditch. It fell into my hand. No, it wasn't. It was up. You grabbed it before it went into this. Oh, here we go. That's when I go grab a drink, sit down and let the sooks all sort it out.
That's right. You've got no
Get on with it,
got
boys.
no comeback, so you
Yep.
just got to
Yep.
do the right thing.
I know.
Yeah. It's going to get past those.
Yes, there is
It's
a bowl in the ditch, Kathy.
It's looking good.
Yeah, there's your new shot bowl.
But
Well done, Mr. Andrews. Great bowl. It's been a good battle this game. I'm
yes, it
thoroughly
has,
enjoying
definitely.
this.
11, 12, 13.
It is.
So
I've
it's
been
only
waiting for you to
ones.
notice that. I've got you converted. I'm going to test you on your number plates and phone numbers later. This isn't too bad for length, but it's not going to get back
A
in.
bit wide, unfortunately. Good to see that he
Right.
looked
Yeah.
to the opponent to
Yeah.
check that he agreed that
He
it was
did.
out before he touched it.
Exactly,
Picked
yeah.
it up.
There's nothing worse because once it's touched, it's like, oh, now what do we do? Do we punch on in the car park or do we just move on? Again, Adrian's weight, or his grass, sorry, is good. And his weight. So he's got two now.
I think he has, yes.
Yep, you're right, Pete Williams. And this one stayed out again. Oh, hang on. Come on, the XG
It's
curve.
trying,
Come on, the
it's
hockey
trying.
stick. Hockey stick XG. Oh, they're not picking it up straight away. See, I don't know how they can just look over the edge like that and just and then tell that without
Lining up the other end.
two to Mount Gravatt. Yeah, that's pegs to me. The vertical peg makes it a little easier to see those. Oh, they've ruined our numbers. We need to have a word to these blokes. But we have got a ripper game.
Think Jim likes that spot.
He does, yes. My cameras don't. But that's not his concern, I guess. Just means we've got to do a little bit of manual labour. Not that much. Not that much. That's the trouble when it's zoomed in. Oh, and now he's going to move it anyway.
Oh, did he have it on the wrong line?
He must have done.
Yeah. Logan Belmont game has tightened up. I think they're 8-all.
Ah, you're right. 8-all on 13. And the one beside it on rink 12, Cooper and Wellington Point, is 8-7.
Nice,
So that's,
tight game.
yeah. It's probably the ladies go. Oh, wow. Russell Island has, they've kicked a couple of goals.
Yes.
And poor old Macleay Island, they're not getting, they must be going out of bounds on the full. Yeah, so the ladies'
Just-
games have got bigger gaps than the men's, except for Capalaba over Victoria Point. Capalaba 20, Victoria Point 12. The rest of them pretty much as they were. Feel free to give us feedback too, folks. If you want more information about the other games or less information about the other games, let us know. I'm not unaccustomed to being told what to do, where to go, and for how long. Feedback's what helps us. I've seen a lot of feedback about live streaming on different Facebook pages lately. Lots of opinions floating around about different ways things are done. I reckon Jason knows what to do.
Yes,
Going by that bowl.
nice starter.
Yep. Yeah, well, I think it's important, and you've got to be willing to cop it. It doesn't matter whether you're a bowler; you got to cop opinions from your teammates about what they should or shouldn't do, and all that sort of stuff. So, it's no different. We're sitting here live streaming. You've been getting lots of compliments. I haven't, so you're doing something right. I'm just tagging along for the ride.
Oh, I think other way round, Tim.
Don't be fooled by my IT skills.
I think you're doing a great job.
These guys have been excellent. Not standing in the way of the camera, you're right. Obviously smart Queenslanders. Oh, here we go. Listen to it.
I think it's when...
She obviously wasn't watching Ben before, because Ben even actually apologised to us for getting in the way.
But I think it's when you live streaming fours. There's so many more bodies, which is a lot harder sometimes.
I'll be 100% honest. It is much easier. Pairs, in a lot of respects, can be a more interesting game. You can get caught up and you can lose track of who's who in the zoo and whose bowls are whose when you've got 8 different sets of bowls out there. Especially if you don't know the players, like I am here today. You know, your memory does so much. You've got notes in front of you and so forth. But, it's a game of fours with 8 people and you don't know any of them.
Yes.
Real hard.
The pairs, it's been pretty good, really.
If you know the people, fours is fine.
Yeah.
When I'm streaming guys that I play against in Pennant, you even know their bowls. You know what sort of shots they're going to play. You know who loves a drive. And two good bowls from 2 good bowls from Wellers Hill. They want to hang in here. They had a good lead for a while there, and they're 3 down at the moment. I don't think I've streamed any triples.
It's kind of an in-between nothing game, triples.
It's not as commonly used, not for tournaments.
Adrian, did he take it far enough?
Oh, he deserves a touchy, just in case Pete chases me up for it. Kathy will hate me for it. And there he is, dropping his white dust, or whatever it is. Spilled his bag of cocaine on the ground or whatever it is.
I was going to say, I wonder who thought of that.
Oh, I think somebody probably put chalk, AI, go, and that's what it came up with. Perhaps Happy would have come up with that one, I reckon.
Oh, no.
There's a Mr. Tapey, and he's got a tape measure, but he's got a little character.
I don't watch a lot of bowls.
They've got a dancing frog one. Have a look at this. He doesn't want to take the jack back. Oh, that's in a good home. He didn't want to kick it off to the right there or to the left on your screen. And make sure people can see what we're talking about. Yeah. Oh, there's the finger.
Who has got the shot?
Who's got the shot? I think that's the name of the Facebook page now. Who's got the shot?
Oh, all right. Okay, there's a lot going on down there.
Yeah, a lot of finger pointing. What
Okay.
Sue Muller, Tim, could you give Kay your number and I'll give you a text? Oh, definitely. I might be playing there next. I might be playing there. No, the next first Friday of the month. I've been asked already. So Sue, yes, if I'm not required, I played there with Sylvia the other day. So. Yeah, most certainly. We will catch up before your greens get torn to shreds and I cry. Why would you destroy perfectly good grass greens? I'll never know.
Particularly their top green, that was always good.
That's what
Always
I've played
nice.
on the most for pennant, but
Yeah.
last time I did the triples day, we were on the bottom one. G'day, Mr. Emerson.
Was he talking?
Who done your graphics on the live streaming? Well, have a guess, Aaron. I went to the awards night with Aaron recently. Lovely fella. Had a great night up there with him, the Bowls SA Annual Awards. Had a great night. He won his premiership at Division 1 pennant.
Oh,
First
right.
time the club had never won.
A division?
Yeah, they hadn't won, and they won Division 1 and Division 2, both against the same club. This was the one I was telling you about, the club that has 16 members.
Oh, right.
So there's windmills and sheep just on the other side of the fence to the Bowls Club. This is in a place called Francis in southeast South Australia. So, yeah, Aaron's had a very good year. Represented South Australia and medalled in the... I'm trying to think. Aaron will tell me. What event was it you medalled in, mate? State medal, state gold, I think it was. Yeah, mate. I think I thought, I don't know if you were mucking around with me, Aaron, but yes, it definitely wasn't me who did those banners. The banners that he's talking about, folks, these ones here, we create these. These banners are what gets created by people a damn sight smarter than me. So they get put into YouTube in the channel. So that's got all the basic information, the sponsors and so forth in the event. And those ones then get put onto the Facebook page. And so on Facebook on your phone, you can just straight away press on that item, and that's what brings the game up. If you go to YouTube, that's what you're clicking on your TV and things like that. But so, yeah, it was Kathy, of course, Aaron. Answer your question, mate. What watchers of live stream would like is what a player should play and why. Clive Adams is good at that. Yes, I have heard that, and I have heard him do that, and I agree with you, Tomo. Thank you very much for that. We don't want to hear what we can see. Yep, that's true, and I've been guilty of doing that at times. That bowl's just gone through a little bit and so forth. I apologise. The only thing I have heard some people do is they predict what the bowler's playing, and then they question, why didn't he play in that hand? He should have played. That was silly. He should have. And I don't like that. I don't like to be too critical. I'm probably a little more grey and less black and white. But I do agree with you, Tomo. And if I was sitting here just amongst mates and I wasn't broadcasting around the world, I would say, why did the idiot play that shot? So I know exactly why...
well, that was the open side for him.
I know exactly why. Excuse me, folks. I'm sorry. I know exactly.
His bowl beforehand, the skips, Adrian, he had a beautiful line, just a little bit over, so he stayed on that side, just had to take a little bit of weight off.
Yep.
His bowls were coming in on that side.
All right, we're going to I'm going to concentrate for the rest of the game because I love Tomo's comment. Thank you very much, mate.
But it is hard. I've just found, just watching, it is hard sitting here, like in the middle on the side, quite a long way, instead of imagining what it's like behind. Because when you are at the mat and you're playing yourself, and sometimes you play your two bowls, you go up the other end, and even though you've been right in line with it, it looks completely different, and you... from what you thought it was, and you were right in line that time.
Look at that one. He's just hit the opposition bowler. Sorry, he's just hit his own bowler.
Hit his own bowler.
Yeah. Thank you very much for saying that, Kay. And Tomo, I hope you're still listening. Now, Kay, you've not been on live stream talking like we are before, and you've got 25 years experience, and you're the president of a district bowls association. So what I wanted to say to Tomo there is it's true, it isn't always... it's easy to have an opinion, and I can give you my opinion right now. I can tell you exactly what he should play. He should play his forehand, and he should sit that green and yellow bowl next to his own jack. Would you agree?
Yes, he should.
Yep. And I can tell that by looking at it straight across there, and I can tell you. And look at so to Tomo, that's the easy one to do. That one there. There are times where you're just a little cautious, especially if you know you're watching somebody who's perhaps bowling better than I might, or they're more experienced. I don't want to appear to be that I know better. That's just me by nature. I'm a bit more gentle in my words, I guess. If I'm out there playing and I'm encouraging my teammate in a certain way, I'll be doing it differently to the way I would explain it on a live stream, because that's just me.
Well, yes.
Yep, come on, mate,
I can
get
understand.
stuck into it, get rid of that bowl. But I wouldn't say that on live stream. I would say, come on, he's got to go this hand and he's got to get rid of that bowl. I might suggest that he's thinking about it, or
Yes.
So does that make sense, Tomo? I hope it does, mate. Where's Tomo from, by the way? I love questions like that, and I love the feedback. And don't be scared to give us feedback. And Aaron did win the state triples, national triples, I think.
Well done, congratulations.
National triples, yes. He's got state golds as well.
This one.
One to Mt Gravatt. That seems to be their theme. Okay, and so now we have a bit of a lead starting to form as we move into the last third of the match. Dunedin. Thanks, mate. Good on you.
Some great bowlers out of New Zealand.
There certainly is. There was a couple that did really well with the AO last week that were, I don't think it was, I'm trying to think of his name. The young fella that I think might be the New Zealand number one. I don't think it was him, but there was a couple of others that did very, very well. Aussie Bowls Buster. Oh, to have districts. Those were the days.
Oh, all right.
Oh, who doesn't have a district? Where are you from, Aussie Bowls Buster? You might call it a region, do you? Or a zone, or...
Yes, I think the zones and regions are a little bit bigger than districts.
Okay.
They seem to be. But, Queensland, we have 20 districts. I mean, we're a huge state.
Yeah, land-wise, yeah.
Definitely.
Really.
And...
Hey, Tomo, if you're listening, I reckon he should go on his forehand. I reckon he should draw to the jack here. I hope he's got a sense of humour like me, a sick one.
Why?
Why? Because that means you got shot. That's why.
And he's the lead. First bowl in the pairs.
I'm not being rude. Tomo. Look, I've stuffed up. I didn't even have it on the right camera anyway. So.
Well, he's giving it a good shot. It might.
Oh, look, he's done exactly what I told him to. Ah, dear, oh dear. Thanks, Jason Polk. Thanks for sticking up for me there, mate. He'll watch this back and he'll say, if it wasn't for Tim and Tomo, I wouldn't have known to do that.
He's a Kiwi. Right.
Yep. Yeah. He sounds like he can handle a joke. I just thought it was funny. All right, now.
I think that's where.
Now he's got nothing to fear. So this is where I would say to my teammate, you don't have anything to fear, really. I'd love you to stay on the green, but if you can drop your bowl or the jack into the ditch now, you're going to put us in a very strong position for the rest of this end. Is he going to?
A bit wide.
Unfortunately, but.
Yes,
He's
gave it a good try.
Yep, he's still got a toucher, and he's probably got a couple of inches. It looks closer in real life than it does on the monitor.
Doesn't it ever? Yes.
It's probably 2 or 3 inches, hand span from the jack to the ditch, so not as good as that photo that I showed you earlier of the black and yellow bowl.
And, of course, the black one was yours.
Yes. Yes, but it was still second shot, as my mate will remind me.
Well, if you've got to go down one, go down. You only go down one. That's the best.
Yep, true.
Outcome.
No, we were on the same team, so it didn't matter. He was just showing off that he had shot.
Right.
Yeah. I made him look good by pushing it next to his, but he still wanted to brag and say, well, his was closer. Again, the banter rule applies there.
It's going to... oh, what a bowl. Put the jack
Oh,
in
would you
the
believe? I'm trying to sort this camera out because he's got the mat halfway up the green. And I've missed the bowl. Lucky I had the camera on the right one, though. And no, I haven't been drinking, folks. I'm just trying to... Aiden Takarua. See, I knew Kathy would just get the answer straight away. He's a great bowler. I've watched him play some fantastic bowls, but he's not the one. There was 2 other Kiwis in the men's pairs that did very... Oh, look at that. That's dropped in and touched the jack as well. Oh, I'm trying to see what that says from Aussie Bowls Buster. Bowls New South Wales award participation trophies these days. District games, district's gone, and regions on the way out. Oh yeah, I did hear there's some changes afoot down there.
Yes, I think New South Wales are reorganising themselves.
Look at this for another bowl from me. He's just a little heavy that time, but
because that blue one's a toucher. The blue one's a toucher. Nearly put it in.
I guess Bowlbuster. I guess that may depend too whether you're in a regional area or a city area. Oh no. I don't know. Not quite sure what Ben was trying to achieve there because that blue bowl's a toucher, and it's probably you could hit it as hard as you want. You'd have to hit it real hard on the edge for it to not go in. So I'm not sure what he's trying to... I guess he's trying to hit it hard and then send it sideways. That's the only thing I can think why he was going that pace.
Oh, you'd have to be spot on with the angle, wouldn't you?
Yeah. It is most certainly possible. Every time somebody says you can't do that, you say, no, we're playing bowls. Trust me, anything can happen. Seen it too many times.
I agree, definitely.
The slice, that's exactly right.
Just little...
Yeah, the bowl he hit was a toucher. It was his own bowl.
Right.
And the bowl he hit, the toucher, it is still in the ditch. The other green and yellow one's the one up on the bank, in case you're wondering. We can't get any better view, and I'm not going to yell at Ben and ask him to move, so... As much as, hey, he's just...
He just realised.
Yeah, he did. So we've got a bowl just over here, folks. Oh. Just underneath this sponsorship. It's as far down as it can go, so I'm going to have to go sideways. What's going on here? I don't know if we've frozen up or what. What is going on? There you go. He's put it in, but he's put it in the ditch right beside the jack. So you won't beat that bowl now.
No.
It's right beside it.
Depends if he's in the ditch for that second. Probably is.
I don't know what's going on with this. Oh, now I do know. My apologies. I'm trying to get more information for you, folks. There you go. So you can see the little black marker that we were referring to earlier, which is the marker where the jack is. There's a blue bowl right in front of the blue bowl. The blue bowl, it's up on the bank. There's a blue bowl, a toucher in the ditch right beside it. And there's another toucher, a green and yellow toucher in front of the green and yellow bowl on the right. which could quite possibly be
Maybe
second best, yeah.
I reckon.
That's the trouble. You can't get the camera, unless you use an overhead camera, you can't show what's happening in the ditch for people. What I will do, and I should have done earlier, so my apologies.
I think this one's got a little bit too much weight.
I'll spin the middle camera around, and we may be able to see here, to give people a bit better view of what we're trying to talk about. You can just see, whoop.
That's a pretty good one.
Okay, folks, that might give you a better view of it. You're just behind that two yellow bowls on the green. You might be able to just see there's a green and yellow one in the ditch. That was the original toucher of Jason's that his teammate Ben put in the ditch. So we think that's second best from where we're sitting. You agree?
Yes, I think I would say it looks like second shot.
Yeah.
On the oh, what a great.
That's maybe close to 2 now. Waiting to see an indication. No. Ben's just going to draw on the forehand though. And that is the best option to probably get a 2 here, to cut it back to 1 here. He needs to get around that. He hasn't. No. Need to do 2 camera angles at the one time here. And I can't really. The one from behind the head, that one there doesn't really give you enough information for the viewers, enough information. I'll get back to the live chat in a moment, folks. We'll just try and navigate this camera angles here to make sure everyone can see what's going on. Yeah, I like what Adrian said here. He said, I'd rather bump into that yellow and push that up. But he's actually, no, he's going to come to forehand. He's standing on the left-hand side of the mat, but he's bowling a forehand bowl. He's just trying to promote a bowl closer than the one that's in the ditch. So the blue in the ditch is shot, obviously. The blue you can see on the far left.
I think
Not the short one, obviously.
I think Jason indicated that they were only 1 down.
Yeah.
But they might still have second shot.
It must be pretty close. We can't even see the green and yellow bowl in the ditch now from either camera angle. We cannot see it at all, and it wouldn't matter what I did. There's just too many bowls in the way.
Ben's gone across too.
Oh, we'll find out. The tape measure's already out. They've done away with the fingers. Cut their fingers off. They don't need those right now. Tricky end to navigate, that one. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Brings about different conversations about what people want to see on live stream too. Changing the camera angle sometimes can be... And these aren't easy to measure either. Yeah, it is the one in the ditch. So it's 1.
Yes,
another one to
one.
Mt Gravatt. Thanks for your patience with that, everybody. It's not easy to get around those. And I want to get back to Aussie Bowl Buster about that comment about having districts and so forth, because obviously I know some of the other, it's probably a fair way up the screen now, I'd imagine. Yeah, so Bowls New South Wales, all participation trophies these days, districts gone and regions on the way out.
I think that they are consolidating and changing their clubs into regions.
Yep.
At the
You were
moment.
right, Bowl Buster. That's exactly what they were trying to do with slicing that bowl.
I think the one that they put in was their toucher. They only had the one toucher. Willows Hill.
Well, there was the original toucher from Jason, the green and yellow.
And that
then,
was the one that went in.
yeah, but it got knocked in later on.
Yes,
Yeah.
later on.
Yeah.
And that was the only one they had.
Yeah. And then
Got second shot.
Adrian outdrew it and trailed it, yeah. So another one to Mount Gravatt. So that's what another... they got a 2 or a 3, and then they've got some ones as well. So they've had consecutive ends anyway. So the old saying of a bit of momentum and, being able to dictate the length of ends and so forth, that's definitely the case at the moment.
And even if it is, a run of ones for 3 or 4 ends.
Yep.
That's all you need.
Yep. You'll often see people's heads drop when they've lost another one and another one and another one. That's...
Okay. We've got one game finished. The Victoria Point Palabar game has finished. Not quite sure whether they played all 21 ends, but went close to playing them all.
Yeah, 22-12, so there was a 10-point difference.
Probably didn't play
and
the last two.
I think it says 19 on there,
Yeah.
so they may have played the 20th.
What, somewhere there?
It's the old lazy adage, Joel, will up this end and you can't win anymore, so why play another end and go back down there, yeah.
Yes, as I say, this game doesn't worry about margins, the final margins. It's just win or lose.
I see the ladies' game, the Cleveland Karina game has
Tightened up?
Really tightened up. So Cleveland have nodded off to sleep. Kerry and Betty have nodded off for a little while. All the Karina girls have woken up, one or the other. Betty said to me, "It's the young versus the old." She said, "Oh, we've got to play the young'uns now."
True.
And the Wellington Point Cooperoo men's match. Wellington Point are actually up 14-9 now on that one. 9-all in the other match. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Logan and Belmont men's match. 9-all.
9-all.
Yep. 15-24 in the Battle of the Islanders. Russell Island's still up 24-15.
They've made a bit of a jump.
They have.
Maclay.
Yeah, well, they both have, because I think, Russell was on 15 for quite some time, unless they hadn't updated the scoreboard. Getting back to Aussie Bowl Buster, I dropped into Sydney on my way back up here, and Matt Harris was doing some live streaming at Tarrant Point, which is sort of my old stomping ground. I was catching up with friends, and I dropped in there, and I was totally confused. He had to go and do a fun run. So he said, "What are you doing at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning on a Sunday?" And I told him what I thought I'd be doing. And an old Red Bull, he talked me into live streaming. Yeah, so I was thoroughly confused at the way they were describing their pennant final series, because it sounded like it involved different districts and regions. It completely threw me. Now, I haven't played much bowls in the city other than my 2 years up here. It's been a regional area, so pennants is quite simple. 9 home games, 9 away games, and finals. Top 4 finals.
That's a long time.
Yeah, well, that's all summer, most of summer.
Yeah.
We are going back to 8 next year, but then I guarantee we'll do that for 2 years, and then I'll re-vote again at the next district meeting. It goes back and forth every couple of years.
It's hard to get some people.
Yeah, some people like one, some people like the other.
To commit to 20 weeks or 19 weeks.
That's
right. We commit, try and get them to 11 weeks, and we think we're doing a good job.
Yeah, the first season I played up here, well, firstly, it's 21 ends. So every time I played, I felt like I was owed another 1 hour's worth of bowls for my money.
What do you play?
25.
Oh,
and we have a short break.
Oh, right. Cup of tea and a Vicky.
That's what they used to do. We stopped that. We outlawed that rubbish. No, 25 ends, and you just have a short break either at 3 o'clock or 13 ends, I think. Whichever one. Midweek does it one way, and Saturdays does it the other way. That's how confusing. So all our pennant ladies midweek and Saturday, are all 25s. So I was playing up here, and 21 ends just it's all over Red Rover, and I'm like, oh, hang on, we were on the comeback, or and also 5 home, 5 away, season over. It was like crikey, and there's not much forgiveness. You can't go down too many times, and there's only 3 in the final, obviously. But yeah, being down at Tarrant Point, so in Sydney, there was people from Bondi, there was people from miles away playing in this final series that Tarrant Point was hosting, and I was thoroughly confused as to which divisions, why there was such a distance happening. So I just didn't ask questions and just commentated the game and had fun and got to meet lovely people like yourself. Just same thing happened. I saw this bloke, and he was standing there with a Guy Meir Goanna's shirt on. And I said, I think I'm live streaming a Guy Meir game next. I said, I don't play here. I said, I grew up this way. And the silly bugger answered me, look at this. Look at that for a Ruben Wiki.
Oh.
That's a Weller's Wick, I got told earlier today by one of their supporters.
Better show it
Sorry,
to
I
them.
can't remember his name, the Weller's Wick. We call it the Ruben Wiki if you follow the rugby league. So this poor bloke with his Guy Meir Goanna shirts on, he got roped into doing an hour and a half commentary with me. I said, do you know the blokes in your team? He said, oh, yeah, that's us. I said, good, here's a headset. He's only been bowling for 5 minutes, this bloke. A couple of years, he said, I've only been bowling a couple of years.
Well,
I said,
just
it
shows
doesn't
you
matter.
How nice bowlers are.
That's exactly right. He'll never fall for it again, though.
Right, now let's see what Adrian's going to do. I think they're down. Having another think about it.
I can't tell what these little pictures are that people are putting in my eyesight does not allow me to. Hey, he's done it again.
Yes.
I don't think he'll have shot though.
Still down one.
I tell you what, every single player out in this game has just showed some particular moments of brilliance that have
Great skill.
really made a real difference to the next person's bowl. I think if you're sitting back and you're watching and you're thinking, I'm the next bowl, I'm going to do this, don't bother. The cat has been moving quite a bit.
Got to rethink and see what you've got to do.
Yep. Has he got the Wheaties to get there? He has. He's done pretty well. Pretty hard when the jack gets moved to get back there. Oh yeah, that's the YouTube live sports symbol. I have seen that one before, Pete. Ruben Wiki. Yes, that is too. So instead of saying the bloke got a wick now, they're referring to the rugby league player. Oh, he gets a Ruben Wiki. I've got to educate you on this whole live stream thing, Donna. Get you in the zone. You can teach me to read a book.
I'm not going to do this again, I don't think. I'll find
Come on,
something
you've had a
else
ball.
to do.
You've had a ball.
It's been enjoyable.
This is better than reading a book.
It's been enjoyable. Yes.
You just wait. The best part's to come. You got to go home and listen to yourself now and see what you sounded like. Because often people do this and fill it in. They go, I'm not doing that again. I sounded silly or not. Well, that's half the fun of it, to be honest.
This is interesting.
Premier competitions, world traditional club events and regional pennant. Still running strong to focus at state level. Yeah. Yep. It's very true.
I think a lot of the
then I can't complain. I love watching the platinum pennants because they are so good.
I do, yes.
But there's a lot of money that's fed up coming from the people that are feeding. That's a great bowl.
Well done.
Yep.
Yes.
You can take those two, sir, and I reckon you can take the other one too, is my guess. No.
Did a good measure and check it
I
out.
shouldn't have jumped the gun, should I?
Check it.
This could be exactly what the Wellers Hills boys needed.
Well, they're only 4 behind, aren't they?
Yeah, a 3, and it is a 3.
Got a
3 right now is
There
real
we
handy.
go.
Never say die attitude. I love that. The supporters are loving it too. They're sitting up there behind them, thoroughly enjoying it.
So what have we got? Because that's the 18th end. So
We're going to have a last end shootout. That's my dream here.
17 ends. It's 16.
So the score
14.
should now be 14-16.
Yes.
Is that what they've put? Yep,
That's
they have.
right.
Beautiful. Beautiful couple of days. What would you rather be doing? District Bowls Association paperwork for hours and hours, or sitting out here having fun in the sun, watching bowls?
This is nice.
Ah, okay. I'll take that as a polite way of saying,
nice.
50-50 bet that one, Tim. Oh. Well, at least it's something different then. How's
Definitely.
that? That's.
My
Well,
word.
can we agree on that bit?
I
It's
really
something
hadn't
different.
thought that's what I would be doing
You're
today.
not home weeding the garden or mowing the lawns or putting loads and loads of washing and getting it in and out of the rain. So
No.
it's still better than that option. But if you do need to go, you let me know. It's.
Right.
I'll make everybody put up with me for the last 4
to
years.
see how my
How's
tips
the Lions
are going. I don't know.
I was-
No, my Lions aren't playing this week. They've got to buy. Weekend, they've got to buy. So,
So your football team being who were you waiting for?
just having a look at the others.
Oh, the other games?
Yes.
I was going to ask Kathy, because she's so good at finding things out on the internet before I even finish my question. I thought somebody told me the Swans were playing today. I'm not that good a Swan supporter and Cronulla supporter. I usually count on somebody else telling me when my team's playing. And I'll watch them, but I often won't keep up to date with who's playing and when they're playing and that sort of stuff. Depending on if Bowls is on, that's
Yes.
priority for me.
All right.
Whether I'm playing or streaming, that's my priority. Bowls Nuffy, whatever you want to call it.
Nice
Let's see if we
bowl
can get this
behind the jack.
decent camera angle for people to be a pleasant surprise for them. They go, oh, look at that, he's finally focused on the game for a minute. Lucky I can pick on myself. Usually saves everybody else doing it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's see what Logan is. Okay.
Bye this week for the Swans. Yes, I do remember now. So we'll give you another score update shortly, folks, because each of the games, these finals that are going on right now, are around that 16-17 end mark. Yep, Mt Gravatt's holding one still. Boys still
Not one
communicating.
of their best ends. They've had some great lead bowls
Yeah,
and good
this is
ends.
probably...
Just end of the day, it's getting on a little bit. Let's see, Adrian will probably
What's
put
the
it
time?
right on the jack.
I was going to say give it more after 4, and it's 4:50.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it's their own bowl anyway, so that's a good safe option. I think Jim's call there was quite appropriate, to be honest, because Adrian was a bit uncertain with the 2 green and yellows standing out the front like that. A few people hung around. A few have gone home straight after their games.
That's a
The
nice.
clubhouse was chock-a-block full. The restaurant was full today at 1 o'clock apparently. So, and it's usually quite busy at night time too.
I think they had a function there this morning.
I got my toasted sandwiches at lunch, and they said, "You're lucky you got them now. Another 10 minutes, you'd be waiting an hour for them."
Yes.
So we've got a function on, so you've got to give that priority.
Yes, this is a big club that doesn't have pokies. It's
Yeah.
a community club.
Okay. Yep. I just noticed Jason just wiping his bowl, and so is Jim. So, and we've both put our jumpers on. It just may be that a little bit of moisture starting to roll in. It's 10 to 5, sunset in another 10 minutes, and that's gone way through. So, yeah, it may have just be getting a bit slippery out there. Mind you, his skipper's inside going to the bar, so he probably just thought, "Oh, bugger it, I'll have a drive at that while the boss isn't around." I know plenty of people who would.
Sometimes if you're leading and you think, "Oh, I'm going to have a little ping, I'll have a go."
Yeah.
I've been trying to draw all day.
It happens quite often when, and here he comes racing down here now. It's like,
What's
what
going
the
on?
hell's going on? Jason, what have you been doing while I'm moving away? Hopefully I'll meet up with the boys at some stage down to the track this season. They'll go, "We watched that back afterwards. We couldn't believe what you were saying about us." They strike me, from what I've seen so far, they strike me as blokes with a pretty good sense of humour. Hello. Has he made up for it? Almost.
Almost, not quite. Still.
Yeah, it might give Ben something to work with if he wants to go that hand now.
Okay.
There's quite a few. I haven't seen too many of these guys with their bowls cloths in their hands. So, and I'm looking across the green now. There's quite a few with them, but I can't say whether that's. Yep, there's another one in there. So that's got to be.
That'll be shot.
That's got to be 1, 2, 3 and a measure by my guesstimation. Here we go. The finger measure. We're about to find out. No, he's not going to hold up fingers to tell us.
No.
He's whispered it.
He's probably just gone there.
He's whispered it to Jimmy on the way past. I'm not telling those arseholes over there on the live stream. Don't give them anything.
I think the Maclay ladies have made a little...
Yes.
Close the gap a little bit. Still 16-25 to Russell, but...
It'll take 2 really good ends now, won't it? So they'd be on... Well, they could be 21. They could be on the 21st now. They're heading that direction.
It could be 21.
I haven't seen too much driving over there. So, well, then again, would they play the last end if you're 9 down and you're on the last end? Oh, actually, no. Maclay may have won the previous end, the 20th. So they may be playing the 21st because it's less than 8 required.
Yes, they must have won the end before.
Yep. It is Tim Sangster. It's the worst one they've produced up until these last few bowls have come in now, and some of the bowls that have just come in now weren't exactly probably where they were intended. So, but it's been a long day. They're getting up close to the 40th end of 2 and walk. So the old quads and glutes could be getting a bit sore for some, maybe not. Ben's got to really get a result with this bowl right now.
The weight?
I dare say he won't be short. Can't afford to be short at all. He's just got to navigate past those short ones. Get in there and stay somewhere around there. Yeah, look, he's jack high. His weight's good, but he's just unfortunately he's narrower than chicken legs. So I'm guessing here, well, the blue and the 2 yellows and the 3rd yellow could make it 4, plus this bowl. This could be quite telling for the 18th end. And it's on its way. Jim's waving it around. Oh, he doesn't want to, because that's happened to...
Jim throws his hands in the air.
That's happened a couple of times today, and Jim's quite animated when these things happen.
Oh, well, look at 2.
He's claimed 2. Yeah, looky.
Oh, that ended up being the short.
Well, that blue
The
was
closest.
definitely in. That blue was definitely in, and the yellow was going to be the measure.
Yes.
So this depends what result we get here.
That one.
Yeah, the blue's still in, I reckon. Yeah, easy. Blue's
3.
Blue's in by a bowl.
Yeah, 3 to Mt Gravatt.
If you're doing that with your fingers, doing that finger measure, and then they get a tape out, and the tape shows that the bowl was in by a whole bowl's width, you're not doing your fingers right. If you're not guessing it, that
I agree.
That's when I say stop doing it if you can't. Okay,
Yes.
3 to Mt Gravatt. Bit more pressure. Bit more pressure going on here. That was, as Tim said, bit of a shocker in that one.
And sometimes
What
on
do we
those ends like that, one team can get a multiple. It's strange.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Well, like we were saying earlier, Mt Gravatt haven't been getting big numbers. They've been getting lots of ones. I'd love to see the scorecard and just show the trends of who's won X amount in a row and who's been winning the 1s and the 2s and who got the 3s. I think we've had 1 5. Wellers Hill got 1 5. That's the highest we've seen all day, I think.
Yes. And that was the early one, wasn't it? Like I said, it's going to
Yeah,
go
it was
down
around the
5.
10th end mark.
Yes, you go down early, not in the last part of the game.
Not a bad start from Jim. Couple of foot. So, giving everybody those updated scores. So, Russell Island ladies, a 25 to 16 lead. It looks like they're on the last end now over Macleay Island ladies. Next rink over, Belmont and Logan. Logan is now in front of Belmont 13 to 10. Next rink, Wellington Point, going fairly well. Scoreboard says 18 ends played, 17 to 10 over Cooperoo. And the last ladies' match has really changed quite a bit. As we said earlier, Carina have come back. I think they were 15-7 down, I think from memory. They're now leading, Carina is now leading 17-16 over Cleveland. Is that, it is 17-16 or 17-18?
I can't say. Yes, that's a
I don't think my
great
glasses
comeback.
are fantastic. If you're not a Cleveland person, no, these glasses aren't going to help for that distance. So we'll keep you tuned, folks. If you're watching, I know Steve Burford was out there, so he'll be keen to know how the Cleveland ladies are going. All right, what's happened here? I reckon the bowls are getting a bit slippery. Because Jason hasn't really done anything like that.
No.
And he had 2 real short ones last
up
end, and then
here.
he had a long one. So something's happened, whether the no grippo or whatever.
Yeah, but the sun's gone. The air's changed. I reckon it's dropped a good 5 degrees.
Yep.
It's really changed, and that can affect the bowls and the surface.
Yep. And if he hasn't got a jumper in his bag,
I'm sure he is.
It may be affecting that too.
Yeah.
Here's a really good bowl come in from the skip.
Yeah.
Good to see the sportsmanship, even the Wellers Hill supporters clapping that bowl in. I dare say, if I was to tell Tomo, this is what I'd do. I'd be going to forehand. Actually, he is going to forehand, and I'll be trying to sit that last bowl. But I think he's
Just missed his
skinnied
line.
it up a little bit. Yeah, look at his weight. His weight is exceptional. Good chance for... Oh, he doesn't want to tip it in. Oh, he didn't.
Oh.
Yep, lovely bowl.
Nice cover bowl
Yep.
there.
That is a good bowl. I'd still be staying on the forehand, and I think he is, yes. Great to see you, Pete. Good to hear from you, Peter Williams. Lovely, mate. It's always good to catch up. Hope you got some good therapy out of us. Yeah. That won't hurt either. Not a bad bowl there from Ben. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Not sure what's going on. I have, Jacob. I'll have 20 of them. Yeah, when you got a cold and flu, and I think I had about, I think, possibly 3 to 3.5 hours sleep last night. And I haven't been feeling good all week. I'm not doing the whole Suki Lala thing, but it does affect your concentration and everything else. I mean, a new environment, all that sort of stuff.
Oh, come on.
I'm not used to these big. What's this? What do you call this big thing over our heads? Yeah. And then you throw in this stinking hot weather you throw at me. Oh, these 23 degrees. How am I supposed to cope with that? I'll sleep like a baby tonight. That is a very good bowl too. Yep.
Lovely bowl, Jim. Yes.
Very good bowls. All right, Jace, come on.
Follow that down,
You've been
Jason.
bowling so well, mate. Just so people know, I don't know Jason from Barasot, but I hate to see him go off the boil at this stage of the game. He's been bowling really well.
He has.
And look, his weight's elite there. Beautiful.
Oh, well, it gives his skip a nice back bowl.
It does. I'm selfish. I want to see 19 all at the end of the 21st end.
Oh.
And then I want to see an umpire.
End.
Yeah, I want to see another end, and I want to see the umpire called on that, and the umpire can't guess it, so another end.
Not asking for much.
No. Oh, it's the same with my footy. I love the Swans winning, but I really, really like watching a close game. It's
always better.
Who wants to
close.
see somebody get flogged? Well, there's certain teams, I guess we do. There's certain teams we all don't mind seeing copping or hiding, but not when it's bowlers.
No, a good close game. It's good to watch.
Here we go. Which side of that blues are you going to go? Push it through and sit? He is.
I reckon it'll be close, the shot.
Again, see, Jason must have heard me. I willed him on telepathically. It's good when you don't know players too to get to watch the body language. Like you can see Ben's quite animated and he's looked at us a few times with a big laugh and a smile when certain things have gone certain ways. And I think the Mt Gravatt guys have been a bit more focused. Head down.
Yeah.
Without being rude, there's probably a slight age difference.
I was just about to say that.
I don't want to
sound
ageist.
No, but sometimes it's true. It's just.
It is.
It's just that generation.
And sometimes
that
the
age
foxy
group.
old bugger, he just focuses all day, and sometimes the young blokes get a bit ahead of themselves, and then the other hand, sometimes the older blokes get weary, and the young blokes power through. They've had a couple of skewies while they're playing, and
exactly. Yes. Right.
No changes I can see of any significance on the other rinks, except
No great changes, I don't
I want to
think.
just keep an eye on that Karina Cleveland ladies score, because that is close. And that being a semi-final, it all comes down to the next few ends there. Okay,
I think Karina must...
Ben's second last pole.
I think Karina ladies must have won the last end. So, yes, it's getting very tight down there.
Yeah. I just think I just saw then Cooperoo. The Cooperoo skippers just trailed the kitty into the ditch. I'm not going to try and guess how many shots they could be holding, but Cooperoo's down 10-17. So boys are getting fired up over there. It's good to see. Been a bit of a break between bowls here on this rink.
A lot of concentration.
Yep. Bit more conversation and negotiation between teammates as to which shots to play, and one team's trying to defend a 5-point lead at the moment, and the other one's got shots to catch up. And this is one of the good heads. As Tim Sangster said before, they actually had a bad one, or had a bad one a moment ago, but Yep. Well, Jason's indicating Wellers has still got 2 right now. I would have thought the front yellow may have just been close enough. This is the annoying part. Sometimes looking at the monitor makes it so much easier to tell. And other times looking over here, really. Yeah, there's some danger here. They're holding 2 at the moment. Yeah, I'd be drawing exactly where he's saying now, where his foot is. There you go, Tomo. That's my tip of the week.
Yes.
Yeah, don't try and push your own bowls through. You've only got to be around that yellow bowl at 1 o'clock.
Take your grass and just come round.
By a couple of inches. And it is worth... Oh, no, he looks like he's going the forehand. He's not doing what I'm told him, Kay. What's going on? He's ignored... Oh. Nah, look, you can do it either way, but there's risk. There is risk both ways.
Players look
and look, he's about to prove me wrong. He's going to prove me wrong.
Oh.
Take the 2 out, and maybe because the bowl's there, it won't. Oh, he's getting a clap from Jace.
He likes it.
The fingers are out on Jimmy. He doesn't like it.
It's the last one.
He's kicked it away. Yeah, it is a 3. Yeah.
It is a 3.
Well, there you go. What do I know about bowls, eh? I've tried to do the right thing by Tomo and say what people should be doing.
Look, everyone can look at a head.
Tomo, I resign, mate. You're in charge now.
And see differently and see it differently, definitely.
I could see that you could do it both ways.
Yes.
I was looking at which would I do because of the risk factor. That's
true,
where the difference would be, yeah.
True.
Does it sound like I'm trying to dig myself out of a hole now or what? It feels like I am.
Now, I know there's only a couple of events to go, but I have a couple of things to do. Okay. So I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and thank you, Tim, for letting me sit in this chair today. It's been quite an eye-opener, and I've quite enjoyed it.
Yep. Oh, I'm glad you have, and I hope everybody else is at home. I know a lot of people would probably love to say thank you very much, and it's not very often, and I'm not peeing in your pocket here. Oh no, Wellers have they've put the jack in the ditch. I didn't see it. It's not very often a president of a lot of places, whether it be a club or even at that level that you're at, would come down and spend the amount of time that you have. It's actually helped me out, but also that you would give up your time and you wouldn't be doing other things. So thank you very, very much. I know Kathy's enjoyed bantering with you in particular, and you're on my hit list now. now I know you're capable. You're number one on the hit list whenever I need somebody.
Am I your phone your friend?
Yeah,
Phone a friend.
yes, you're my only friend.
No, anyway, thank you very much, and it's great to have our local, what I call local bowls,
Yep.
being live streamed. It's fantastic, and I hope we can see much more of it.
Yep, easy done.
Thanks for a lovely day.
Thank you. Well, that was lovely, folks. I'm very glad Kay was here today. It's been very beneficial to me, and I'm sure quite a few of you enjoyed it. And I don't imagine too many of you would have a president of your local bowls association that would come in and spend so much time with a complete stranger doing something that they've never done before. So a massive thank you. And look, I'll be honest, without peeing in anybody's pocket, a lot of the people that I've touched base with in the last 7 or so days in relation to just helping out and doing some live streaming up here from the Gateway District, and from some of the clubs that I've touched base with, people that I've never met before. Graham and Bob here at Mt Gravatt, people at other clubs as well, have been really good. So I know I'm just a knockabout kind of bloke, and I just love my bowls, and I love live streaming it, letting it get it out there to people. So not everybody's cup of tea. I hope you've enjoyed what we're doing. We'll continue to do it this way, and I'll try to continue to improve. Let's see if we can get this game even closer. It's 19-17 now. That was a really good end, that last one by Wellers. Let's hope this comes down to a tie break. That's what I wish for. And like I said, it's a bit greedy. Great to see people are tuning in. Tim's tuning in, and he's a supporter of Wellers Hill. Jacob's there from Wellington Point. Peter Williams, as always, he was been in there. I do sound a bit sooky at times, mate, I know, especially the way I've been feeling lately. And Sue Muller, thank you for your engagement too. It's great to know. There you go, you've been eavesdropping. I've been saying how everybody from Gateway's been so good, and there's even people on holidays in Japan from Gateway, never met me from a bar of soap, and they're tuning in to listen to the Champ for Champion pairs for their district. So there's a lot of bowls love going around, and I'm thoroughly enjoying being part of it. So let's see if we can't keep the good bowls coming here. It looks like the Russell, for people wanting to know results, the Russell Island ladies look like they have got up over the Macleay Island ladies. The other semi-final for the ladies, I just see Betty saying that they're down at the moment in the head, and I'd say it's the 21st end, as Adrian puts in another perler. Betty Clark's just called Kerry down. I think they're down 1 in the head. They're down 2 on the scoreboard. And I reckon this will be Kerry's last bowl. Karina have come from behind to put this pressure on. Cleveland ladies need to find a way to get a 2, and the Karina lady still has 1 more bowl to come. Almost there. From Ben, almost there. So this game will probably finish last. The Logan and Belmont men's game, 18-10, Logan's way. Cooperoo and Wellington Point, 18-12, Wellington Point's way. So they're the only games that are still in progress. So we'll keep you up to date as they go on. So Russell Island ladies through to the grand final, the one that we saw have the big win in the first game this morning. Rochelle and Alison, I think it was. Congratulations to you girls making it through to the granny of the Champ of Champ pairs. They'll be over the moon. I gave one of those smelly things that you put in your car today, a Youtubelivesports one. That'll be the best trophy they get today. But they'll be back next week. I'm assuming it'll be next week in the morning. They'll be doing the next Saturday in the morning. They'll be doing the ladies' pairs final. I don't know if we're live streaming it at this stage. We're hoping that some sponsors might want to get on board. So if you know anybody that's in the area, help out with that sort of thing. It'd be very much appreciated. And that'll be at Mt Gravatt as well. So looks like we're going to be lucky enough to get another person to another victim to come and join us on the commentary team. Yeah, it's a very big welcome to Bob Chadden from
Hello. Hi,
from
Tim.
from the Mt Gravatt Bowls Club. You've hosted a very good, successful day here, mate. We've seen lots of great bowls.
We have.
You've been very busy with your umpiring. We've seen you out there occasionally.
Yes, I actually managed to do something. Keep me awake.
Did you get it right?
Well,
It depends
I believe
which
so.
Depends which team agreed with your answer.
Well, that's very, very true. Gee, this is a close one, isn't it?
Oh, I know. I've got everything crossed. I want to see 19 all after the 20th end.
Oh.
And then I want you called out on the 21st end, and you can't make a decision. They have to play an extra end. I'm being
Yes.
greedy. I want it to be as close as it can possibly be.
Well, Tim, we'll just have to wait and see
I'm not
what
paying
happens.
for the electricity. I don't care, mate, how long it goes for. The TVs will keep running, won't they?
They will. They will. But, geez, this has been a really, really great game.
Yep.
Scores have been fairly tight all the way through.
They have. It has been really good. And there's been lots of ones, which obviously indicates nobody's getting big numbers or kicking anybody's butt. We don't want to see that. We just want to see close. We've just looked over there. Ladies and gentlemen, it does look to me like Karina have come from behind and they've got up over over Betty and Kerry. I don't know the Karina ladies' names.
No.
It looks like they have come from behind. They had a solid lead, just the same as the Russell Island ladies did.
Yeah. Well, Melissa Simpson, the skipper of the Karina ladies, she's also the Gateway District Ladies Singles Champion.
She is. Now, was she in? Now, I know that name because I did a bit of research before I came here with Kathy that helps me out.
Yep.
Was she in? Did she lose the grand final of the pairs here last year? Oh, not. I don't know if it was here. I think she may have lost the grand final of the pairs Champ of Champs last year.
I
can't remember who won.
Not quite sure on that one.
Mm.
Yeah, but it's...
Well, that's a great come from behind win. Sorry, because I do know the Karina ladies, and I didn't know. I do know the Cleveland ladies.
Yep.
But you've got to be unbiased when you've got these things on your head.
Oh, you have. You have. Yeah.
So,
Too right.
So a few of the names. So there's people here I know by face, and there's a few of the names that I've heard and seen.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's been quite an interesting learning experience.
And it looks like that the Wellington Point Cooperoo games, 12-8.
Wellington Point have just kept ahead enough at the moment.
Yeah, well, you'd know Kepler Whistles.
I've played against him in Pennants a couple of times.
Yes.
I used to watch him play cricket many moons ago when I was a kid. But I have played against him a couple of times. Him and Peter Shaw together.
Yep.
Double trouble when you've got to play two of them. Now, we've got a message from Jason Simpson. And we were just talking about probably your wife or sister or somebody.
No, Jason's sister, Simpson's Melissa's husband.
That's yes. So I figured it's a relation. So to let you know, we're 99% sure, Jason, that your wife won. Came from behind. I think, don't quote me, I think they were down about 15-8.
Wow.
Around the same time that Russell Island was ahead of Macleay, 15-8. The difference being the Carina girls look like they've come from behind to win.
Ooh.
So I hope that answers your question, Jason. It's only just finished just a moment ago, and it's as far away from us as we can.
They lost. Tell them they lost by 1.
They lost.
Carina lost.
Lost by 1.
Oh, my
Oh.
apologies, Jason.
Sausage said they lost.
Sausage just tells us that they lost by 1. Wow. Well, looking at the
Oh.
scoreboard, it looked like 18-16 to Carina, and I thought I saw Betty say they were down. Did Betty get it? Kerry got a 3 on the last end. Oh my goodness.
Oh, dear.
Okay, I take all of that back. I'm really sorry, folks. And I'm sorry, Jason. As I say, Carina was down. I should concentrate on this game for the moment. Carina was down during the game. They come from behind. They were 18-16 up. We see, and it still says 18-16 on the scoreboard and 20 ends. What we didn't see is Kerry Helas. She must have got, they were down 1.
On 1.
She's come down and got a 3 on the last end. So Sausages just told me that, Jason. I'm sorry, mate, to give you the wrong information at the start there. Wow. So we'll have a Cleveland v Russell Island ladies final next week. Thanks for that.
Get under.
Ooh, what's here? Think it's 1, 2.
Well, it's...
Oh, he's still got 1 bowl to go.
Yeah,
8.
Adrian's still got a bowl to go.
Yep.
But looking up there,
You'd think.
you'd think the blue's shot. But when you look here...
Jesus, closer than
Yeah,
you think, isn't it?
it is tricky. I was saying this with Kay before. Sometimes the monitor doesn't lie, and sometimes your own eyes don't lie.
No.
I think.
How many times have I played bowls? I think I've got holding shot, and the next thing you walk up there and, oh,
Yeah. Yep. Very much so. The
What?
boys, they've been so good. Everybody's been so good staying out of the way of the camera today, mate.
yeah. It's,
Credit to them. I just
that's
have a quiet little
wonderful.
chat to them at the start of the game. I'm sure a lot of them have probably seen live streaming. I don't know how many have been on live stream, but they've been so good, so cooperative.
There it
So
comes.
it definitely looks like Wellington Point got up over Cooperoo. Oh, this has got a bit more weight on it than he probably wanted. He doesn't want to move the jack.
He wants to sit
He
on
wanted
that
to sit on that
bowl.
white bowl,
Oh.
yeah. He wanted to sit on that white bowl. Now, we've still got one more end. We've had a dead end in this game. So we've still got one more end to go, regardless of... Oh, it is 1 to
Oh.
Mt Gravatt.
1 to Mt Gravatt.
So it's a 3-shot difference. Okay. So that blue bowl was the shot bowl, Bob.
Yep.
You've turned up just at the right time. You've
I
turned up for
have.
dessert. Kerry's been doing all the hard yakka all day. Kay's been doing all the
Kay,
hard yakka
yeah.
all day.
Well,
You've
we-
turned up to take the peaches and cream, haven't you?
I have, from a Gateway district point of view, I said to Kay, you got a new job.
I've just, I tried that. I think she made it fairly clear this will be the last time she puts up with me for an entire day.
Ah, dear. That's a shame because
But look, the dedication for the lady who was a president of a district to come in and spend an entire day doing this
Yep.
without warning is absolutely fantastic. I know Mike couldn't make it. Sue's overseas.
yep.
I just think it's a credit to her that she would just drop everything and do that. So I'm disappointed for her if she misses out on the end of this game and how close it is, because I've been saying for the last hour, I just want it to be even on the last end, and then I want the umpire called out, and then I want it he can't pick the thing.
Well,
I want the perfect finish. That's all. That's all I'm after.
well, if it is tied by any stretch after the end, there will be an extra end. So there we go.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm not going for any particular team. I only want a
no.
close game.
No.
Yeah. It's that's not a bad start of that.
No, well, it's like when you're an umpire, you may play for your own club.
That's right.
But you just got to
When you're measuring, you're
No.
not. Yep.
No.
You've got
Yep.
that shirt on. It's a whole different ball game, isn't it? Yeah.
It is.
Look, you've done very well. I hope, and I think your kitchen staff must have done a great job too, because I went in to get to get lunch, and I was told you're lucky you got in. You're all booked out for a function at lunchtime, so you're hosting a function and your restaurant is absolutely chock-a-block on the same day. You've got champ pairs on. And you had, social bowls as well?
Social bowls this afternoon as well,
So,
and we had a couple of teams away to Wellers Hill actually today.
Geez, you must have a good bowls coordinator at this place. What's his name?
Me.
No. Well, it was either going to be you or your brother, I was guessing.
Yeah, exactly.
Either one. Yeah, that's a... I tell you what, these four have matched up well.
They have.
They've matched up well. They've all had a bit of luck, tiny bit. They've all had a tiny bit of bad luck. The two leads started the day off just neck and neck. It was and it was perfect engine room type situation. We went, wow, they are doing everything they can. The skips are coming down to bowl their first two bowls, so they're playing as a second. And they're already playing like the leads of, like a pennant game. It was being set up quite well. So fantastic effort from everybody.
Yeah, well, I didn't think we'd still be playing at 25 past 5.
No, think of the overtime form I'll be putting in now.
Exactly.
Oh, look, it's going to be close.
Yeah, and then after this, I'll go and put all the scores into Bowls Link, and
that's a great bowl.
And then we get everything ready for next Saturday again.
Yeah.
With the finals, semi-finals and final of the men's and the final of the ladies.
So you got Russell Island and Cleveland in the ladies. That's the only decided one so far. Capalaba won the men's. Wellington Point won men's.
I assume so.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And so the last two games that we have going at the moment, Ben's got it. There's the first of three that he needs. He and Jason need. So Capalaba in the ladies will have Carina Russell Island grand final next week, and that'll be game one. That'll be a morning game, would it?
That'll be
9
a
o'clock.
morning game, 9 o'clock.
Yep.
Yes.
And for the men's semi-final, which will be at 9 o'clock, you'll have, I don't know who's playing who, but you'll have Capalaba, Wellington Point.
And whoever wins these last two games.
Last two games.
Yep.
At the moment, 18-10. Looks like Logan's up 18-10 over Belmont.
Yes.
At the moment.
At the moment, correct.
Now what end are they on? No, they've still got
possibly one more end after this one.
They look like they're finishing the 20th end now.
Oop.
Okay. Ben's still holding shot here, so he really wants to make this 2. If he makes his 2, then they've got 4 bowls to get one more, just to break even.
Yep.
And send us to a 22nd end, just like I ordered a couple of hours ago. I put in a request. I've sent them an email.
Someone's listening to you.
Yeah,
Tim?
yeah. No, most people just mute when I mute the button when I'm.
Oh, this
he's
is
got
the
it.
second
He's
shot.
got.
That's a great bowl. He's really.
Or has he tipped? No, he hasn't tipped his own out too far.
Yeah,
very
looks
good. Some pressure bowls. I see his schooner's disappeared. He's back on the water bottle. There was a few schooners floating around up there before.
Yeah, well, these boys.
I don't know. I can't remember who it was.
Wellers Hill have just left Cunningham district. They've come into our district at Gateway, and at this stage, we just asked them to put in what division they wanted to play.
Oh, yep.
And because they're an unknown quantity, the difference between the districts.
Yep.
So, yeah, they'll be Division 6, would you believe?
Wow.
So, yeah.
I'd be scared if I'm in Division 6 and these guys are playing against me.
So would I. So would I.
And I imagine they're playing on a green here today at your club that they probably don't play on or haven't played on very often at all.
No.
They may have played on a similar product elsewhere, but it's still not this one, is it?
Yeah, Cunningham really doesn't have any any carpet greens.
Yep.
So
They got synthetics or
no, not
just
even
all grass greens?
synthetic. Most are all
Okay.
grass, which is
well, this might.
unusual.
Ooh.
So
Yeah.
Gateway.
So that's even Algester and Adelaide and all
Algester
that,
is all
Oxley, all that
grass.
way. They're all
Yeah.
grass greens
Yeah.
over that side of town.
Whereas Gateway has got several clubs that have carpet now.
Yep.
Or synthetic, and yeah.
You seem to get more in South Australia and Victoria. It seems there's a lot of, well, there has been sandfield synthetics a lot.
Yep.
Now with roofs going up, carpet going down underneath a roof is more common.
Yep.
But like we were saying earlier, to tear up a perfectly good grass green seems such a shame when in South Australia you would dream to have a grass green, you know.
I bet you wouldn't jump into a knickers as quick as that.
Yeah, that one's just going to stay a little bit wide. All right, so there's a bit of pressure. But the shot Ben can play, really, has just got to come down on the backhand, beat that back yellow. If he rests the yellow out,
Yep.
great.
Yep. If they get 3, we'll be into an extra end.
Yep.
It's in the conditions. So
No, make him come back on Wednesday and do another whole game. All
Here
right.
comes. Come on.
This is looking a bit closer. This could be the shot, and if he trails it, yeah.
Beautiful bowl.
Oh,
Beautiful.
yeah, but that one can be moved.
Yeah.
If he'd have even touched it the tiniest bit and trailed it, and he takes it away from the 2 white bowls there of Ben's,
Yeah.
that's the ultimate he wanted.
Yes.
Get that away from Ben's bowls, but it's the next best thing. He's drawn shot, and he's probably in a bit of a nuisance spot. I guess now you've got to move that bowl. You have to move that bowl, and you've got to hope that you stay. And when you move the bowl, you've also got to hope you don't move the jack.
Correct. Because if he moves the jack back, Mount Gravatt have got potential.
Well, it's game over.
Yeah.
He could run a forehand swinger and push that through towards the yellow. And he could come down here and hit and stay, push the blue through, or he can come down here and hope that he gets the blue down there and he stays. Ideally, he'd love to stay, but he could sacrifice this bowl.
There we go.
He could sacrifice this bowl to get rid of that blue. What's he choosing? Backhand or forehand?
He's got a little bit of weight on
Oh,
it.
he's got a lot of weight on it. He wants the bowl.
Oh.
Ooh, it's gonna be hard for him. He might have to change. He's gonna to get a 3 now. He may have to come down here.
Yep. Yes, it's going to be.
I don't know. They
interesting.
might still have 2.
They may still have 2. Yep.
And he's got last bowl.
I think
Ben's got last bowl, so he's got the advantage of waiting to see.
I think they do have 2. So Adrian's got to either move it or dead draw it.
And the whole place goes quiet.
You're not wrong.
I tell you what, Adrian's been drawing these, and he's just drew one with his previous bowl. He's near done it again. Oh, he only needed the jack.
Through.
He only needed the jack. I tell you what, no matter what happens after this bowl, all 4 of them can be very proud of the way they've played and the sportsmanship, the friendliness. It's been a great game all round. No matter what happens here, he either draws it and we go again.
Now the pressure's Right on.
Now, if this was a Division 6 bloke, he wouldn't be used to this situation, and he's been handling the pressure very well all day. So.
He has. Yes.
And he's even been polite. He's jumping out the way and yelling out, sorry. He realises he's in front of the camera. It's got to be a dead draw. You can't afford to move that jack back.
Tell you what, he's on a good line.
Yeah, he's gone gentle. He's gone gentle. He's gone gentle.
Oh, no, he
Bad
has.
luck, Ben.
He's heartbroken. You can tell.
That's the fear of taking that jack back.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah.
I feel for the guy. I really do. Well, Tim, that was a...
What a way to finish.
What a way
to finish a day of bowls. Absolutely brilliant. Bad luck to Wellers Hill. Congratulations to Mt Gravatt on their home deck in front of their home crowd. Where is the home crowd? Where are the boys?
Oh, they've all gone home.
Oh, they cheeky. Oh, they've all gone home to put their... So they can watch the footy, drink cheaper beers, and then they're probably watching sitting at home.
Yeah.
Well, I hope the Mt Gravatt boys, a club, get behind... behind those guys. I reckon I did. I was talking to the guys before. I reckon I did play against them last year on this rink in Pennant.
They would have. Yes.
And I told them who won, and it wasn't them on our rink. This was the conversation we had while we were out there while they were about to start playing.
Fair enough.
But they've been absolutely lovely ever since. All the boys have played very well. It's been a pleasure being here. I need to quickly again just shout out to Bayside Maintenance Plumbing, Steve and Tom Wrightson. Lovely guys who do a lot of plumbing. Steve's been doing the Redlands and the Wynnum area for the last 20 years. And also Hector Director, Simon and Shakira Parker. Simon's the president of Wynnum Bowls Club. If you've got any sensitive heavy equipment, Bob, and you want it relocated, like, old Playboy collection or something like that,
okay.
If you want it relocated, they'll look after it.
Excellent.
No, a very big thank you to both those. Thanks to Kathy Brooks, who helped a lot with the preparation for this live stream. And thanks to Gateway and Mt Gravatt Bowling Clubs for allowing us to put it on. Until next time, folks, it's been a pleasure to everybody who's been involved in the live chat. You've been going hard, folks. You've all been bantering well. It's been a heap of fun watching all the sledging and copying all the sledging. First day in southeast Brisbane doing live streaming. We've had nearly 3,000 people already watch today with the two games.
That's great.
And those numbers will climb with people getting home from playing their own bowls and so forth. So thank you very much. If you want to spread the word, Border Sports Live is the Facebook page. YouTube Live Sports is where we put everything on. If you want live streaming done, just get in contact us through either of those two channels. Thank you, Bob.
Thank you, Tim.
Thank you, Kay, who helped out all today. It's been a heap of fun. Until next time, folks, catch you all later.
I can see what you mean about